Hi there. How are you doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. I am a little bit headachy, I guess you could say, because we're doing this dopey thing with the weather lately where it's dipping up and up and down over the freezing point and can't make up its mind which one it wants to do, which means that my head is going crazy, and also the landlord has no idea what to do with the heating. So, but things are okay. I'm doing okay. Hope you're all doing okay. Accidental caps, that's okay. That's a... Hey gang, hello. I asked you a question on Discord, but I don't think you saw. I did see it, but it was like 10 minutes before the stream started, so I was doing stream prep and like finishing up prep on the episode for tomorrow and that sort of thing, so I didn't answer it there. I probably will put an answer there eventually also, just because other people probably have that same question, and also I don't have a very good answer for you, because I do want to definitely see all the routes at the very least. As to seeing every variant of every route, that may be a good idea. I'm not sure that I'm wanting to go in and see every single, like, you got all these different routes, but then you slay her anyway option. I'm sure that some of them are worth pursuing, but for the most part, particularly when you're just in the routes, it seems relatively mean-spirited, but yeah, so I haven't really decided, so I guess that's a good reason not to answer. But yeah, I'm flexible on this one. Hear me out. What if we threw the knife out the window? Every time it's possible, I'll do it. Promise. That sucks. Does ibuprofen help at all? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm already on some. Thank you. I've been binging your STP videos. It's 1 a.m. here, and I can't stay. Just wanted to jump in and say that Hunted is the best voice. It's a good voice. It's a good voice. But thank you for stopping by. Glad you've been enjoying it. I sympathize. I'm in a similar boat. I believe it. Throw the headache out the window. I wish I could. Man, if that was an option. It boomerang back to you. That's horrible. That's made the headache worse. Sorry. The slaying or anyway options make me feel bad, so it's fair not to do that. Hunted is great, but he's on very thin ice right now. All right, fair enough. Okay, so where were we? I think we were two routes into a new run. 3 routes. I should just go over where the game is and figure this out there, huh? Yeah. Right over here. Bang. And I gotta click it so that it, well, as soon as I click it, it's gonna, yeah, there it is. Alright. Now it's back. Okay. Content warning. Content warning. There's content. You are warned. This water is half full. That's going to be an issue sooner rather than later, so please enjoy the content warning and think about it hard, and I'll be right back with water. Sorry. Right, sorry about that. Like I say, I was just recording and editing Dredge, so I have been going through water. Anyway, wasn't a fan of the cannibalism cycle. That's understandable. There are some variations on route which are really significant, mostly Princess and the Dragon and Wild, but Fury also springs to mind. Actually, it is cannibalism if we're a bird, or that's a reasonable question. The Vor route, yes. Fury is completely different if you get it through Adversary, yeah. I'm begging you not to call it that. Up there with boob stairs, huh? I consider myself warmed. I don't care the devs call it boob stairs. We are not calling them that. Well, maybe you're not. Dredgeminton. Yeah, we're back to Dredge tomorrow, although I accidentally found the Iron Rake instead of the Pale Reach, and we'll find out if that's a problem. But in any case, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. No wrong decisions, they say. They say that, but man, it doesn't necessarily feel like that's true sometimes. Okay, let's see here. I'm pretty sure I just finished up a route, so let's see. Right, okay, so... Okay. So first, right. We finished up with the ending, and then went. That was the stranger ending. Then we went Princess and the Dragon, and found out that I'm terrifying. Then we went. What was that called? The Wild. So we have done 2 routes. We have done 2 routes, and there are 5 chapter 3s I have not yet seen in any form. This one I'm pretty sure is adversary exclusive. This one, I've heard you can get through Spectre or Nightmare, but I've already done a Spectre route, so we'd have to go Nightmare if we were going to go after it. And then all 3 of these are related to either the prisoner or the damsel. So I should probably do at least one prisoner and one damsel route at some point tonight. So then it's just a question of which of these 2 we get while we're at it. So probably should start with these. That seems like where we're at as far as I'm concerned anyway. Continue.
You're on a path in the woods.
I sure am, but I've heard this. All right. My brother really likes Dredge, but I'm unfamiliar with it for the most part. It doesn't matter what order you do them in. Him and I have very different tastes in games, I think. Pale Reach came first, but you don't have to do it first. Like, his favorite game is Ultra Kill, but I'm pretty sure I'd have a stroke trying to play it myself. Ultra Kill. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I've actually played it. That's the Wild, yeah. Also worth mentioning, I think you never found the photographer in the photography update to Dredge, or the flags when you added flag and boast customization. You dredged those up. I see. Well, I did find the photographer, today, so that'll be in the episode tomorrow, so there's that anyway. Can you do a false run and try getting the good ending real quick? A false run and try getting the good ending. Okay. You mean... I can't do it based off of the save I'm currently loaded up. I would have to go back to the main menu and start it again. Just again, like the good ending, the one where... So it'd be worth looking into for those 2. They're not DLCs, but nice to have the camera. He's already got the good ending. I did. I don't think he can darken since the only option from there is Spectre. It's a small thing if you do it after the first run. I'm here to say that I'll be back later to watch. Got stuff to do. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by, Boardcat. We'll see you another time. He can't do it because he already did Spectre. It's true, I did. You do get special dialogue from Shifty if you try going for good ending after bringing her a vessel, but once getting Spectre, it's not possible. Oh, it's specifically a good ending after you've saved a vessel. Got it. Okay. Well, we're going to, like I say, I've got 5 routes left to go here and 3 before we hit the ending, so we'll have to do at least one more run, unless we just start going and loading up saves and finding new paths that way. So there will be one more chance. I'll just have to remember to do it next time. So, okay. All right. In which case, nothing. Now, so prisoner and damsel. Prisoner was when I allowed her to use the pristine blade to cut herself out of the shackles, and then when I came back, she was manacled even harder than before. And then damsel is just like trying to... It's like a straight smitten route. I don't know if there's a way to... I think probably smitten is the automatic voice you get for damsel route, but I don't know for sure. Hang on. Getting there is well and good, but do I know what I'm doing from there after? Absolutely not, I don't. I suppose both of these I wound up ending after Chapter 2, didn't I? Okay. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. Or, there are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken, or you don't need the world for your happy ending. Okay. Presumably I have to try to not deconstruct her by accident if I want to try and get that Chapter 3, huh? Okay. Well, in any case, let's get into that cabin. To the cabin. Now... Shoot. Okay. Damsel, I presume I have to go in there without the blade in the first place, because if she's already... If my perceptions have affected her by having the blade with me, probably the damsel is entirely off the table, I would have to say. Prisoner, though... prisoner, I think I go in with the blade and just go straight to helping her as best I can. And then she suggests cutting off her own hand, I think. Because as soon as I have to turn back to get the blade, that's when we start getting her chewing her arms off. So we don't want that. Proceed into the cabin. Let's try and get to the prisoner first. See if I can remember what I'm doing here.
The interior of the cabin is...
Yeah. I suppose I don't need to overwrite, but I'm going to. Now let's
The blade is your implement.
Okay, so do take the blade and do enter the basement, but do be friendly and do try to help her. Okay. If I remember correctly how this works. And I think I do.
You
Enter the basement. And if I don't, well, I will figure that out shortly. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so
Okay.
long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I'm just here to talk. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you?
She makes a Don't you dare.
And
His fa-
then we drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Okay, so let's see here. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure. Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Right.
Her shot. She is.
Okay. So... I don't think I need to talk with her about any of these other things. We talked enough.
Oh, have you?
You know.
And now we're getting you out of here. Examine those chains.
Oh, you have to. You walk up to the chain. They're large and heavy. Far too soft.
If you don't have the key,
Doubtful.
Okay. Do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
that would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Right.
She speaks with. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be on. You attempt to make someone else.
Well, we're locked in. Try the
You
door.
try to hit.
Return to the stairs.
You make your way back. Easier for everyone.
Okay.
I heard the door slam.
They locked me down. It's true.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like.
Save the princess. Bing.
Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh.
Right.
The blade is sharp, and you make. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free
It's
from
fine,
her
don't worry
binding
about
as
it.
the princess turns to face you. How is she so composed after?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
She's built different. Don't worry about it. Okay, first locked door.
No, we won't have any of. As the
Oh,
princess
yeah.
approaches the box, Watch me.
Okay, and then we have to warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was.
She
Your body
dodges.
loves. Stop it.
And now I continue to resist, and then she kills me.
The blade.
You're doing your best. I'll make this cool.
She
Thank
steps
you.
forward and
Maybe I'll see you in another.
Oh, probably.
then she slits her face. This is
Okay,
the end.
Great. I skipped the page, but I'm pretty sure it was the prisoner. Hopefully it was the prisoner. I skipped a very important part there, and it probably won't show up in my log, will it? No. Okay, well, cool. I skipped the stairs for catching up with chat, so let me just do that now. Da-da-da. Okay. You do get special dialogue from Shifty. Yeah, I read that. Specifically, okay. Cat in my lap, guys. Yay, kitty. Cat in the lap. New book series. There are no words, just pictures. Prisoners and Damsels shared chapter 3 is actually completely different depending on which one you got it through. That's good to know. True, that one's similar to The Prisoner and the Dragon and Wild, where there are 2 versions, but based on who you saw first. Well, this seems like I should probably investigate all of these various options at some point, huh? If he goes Prisoners Chapter 3, the outcome there very much depends on which voice he has, so that'll be interesting. Oh, shoot. Is it going to matter how I got here, then? Whoops. He might be going Prisoner. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so maybe delete those for later. Anyways, sorry I turned into Waluigi, I think. Anyways, indeed. I'll leave the first one because it's not giving anything away. You are Waluigi now. Wah! Wah! She literally has creature eyes. It's true, she does towards the end there, but it's okay. Okay, so back to the cabin. I didn't check which voice I've got.
She will lie. Yes.
That's a
yes,
skeptic.
don't
We got
believe a word
skeptic,
she
okay.
says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Love it.
Just
I love it.
ignore this clown and
Okay. Wink. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Right, we're definitely on the prisoner. So, given that this route is entirely different based on where you come from, I'm going to have to either go shared route with prisoner and then damsel exclusive. I guess I would have to do that anyway, though, wouldn't I? What I need to make sure not to do is go prisoner exclusive route and then damsel exclusive route, because then we'd be locked out from trying this from 2 different angles in one run, of course. Okay, so prisoner exclusive. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. Just abandon her to prison and hope for the best. And this one, spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. I genuinely don't have a good idea of how to get there. So it seems like turning around and walking away is the easy way to get to Chapter 3, provided I even have the right idea here. But I might not, to be honest with you. When I brought the knife down there last time, she cut her own head off, and that was horrifying, but, like, it was a good ending in the end, but we don't want to get that again. So do I need the knife? If I'm planning on just walking away, maybe I should go down there without a knife and just see what things are like when you don't have the knife? Because maybe that'll give me an idea of how to get to the shared route. Although I don't know if it's going to even be an option. I don't know. I have no way of knowing. So...
The only furniture of note, the blade is your implement.
Mirror.
Definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's there isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Okay. Why don't we just skip to approaching the mirror?
You walk up to the wall. This really isn't.
And wipe it.
It was there a second, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
So maybe save now, just in case it turns out I did need the blade. And now let's go down there without the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Huh.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Can you actually stop me?
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Purely hypothetical.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
Right, because I didn't actually mention the previous route this time. I just went straight to the cabin. So now they're bringing it up.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea? Okay. I'm gonna just try it.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
So, Skeptic has forced me to take the blade. Okay.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
Don't say that in front of the narrator.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Okay. Stairs time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Right, okay. No, it just matters what you do in this chapter, or rather how you decide to leave this chapter. Skeptic isn't guaranteed, but depending on what you do this chapter, you could get someone else as well. You get one of 3 voices, dang. The plural of wink is blink. It's not really. Sharky, you don't, I'm sorry. It's fine, don't worry about it. I get misled all the time, don't worry about it. I mislead myself more often than anybody else here does. By the way, what we're talking about is Prisoners Exclusive Chapter 3, because the shared one with Damsel is very simple. Really. I'm kind of worried if we get the shared one from Prisoner, because it's like the single most triggering route for me due to personal reasons and experiences. Uh-oh, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, if we go that direction, definitely dip out. Pet pad. Also, yeah, you have no choice on the knife here. Skeptic knows you have no options if you don't take the knife. He looked ahead. I suppose that's true. Okay, got it. Now then.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I suppose that's
I
true.
wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
I mean, she was there last time.
You walk down the stairs and
poor
lock
prisoner.
eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
I still don't understand why this is here. Like, I remember slightly investigating it, but not actually following up on it, and I don't understand why it's here. I mean, I guess there's usually an unused manacle hanging from the wall, so maybe it's just a leftover from that. I don't know.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, it's a skeptic commenting on it as well, so there's something there.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I didn't bury the thing in your heart last time. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here, leave the princess in the basement, sit with her, slay the princess. Okay. So now we save, since the knife wasn't a choice. And now we look at this again. Okay. The worst sights the prison of the world can offer. Does it count as being the worst sights available if I just basically walk in, look at her, and be like, ah, nope, I'm out? Would that be this? Or is this? The flood of words left unspoken. I have to assume the flames of passion is a damsel thing, but spirits may linger. That almost sounds like we're killing her again. In fact, I bet that is what it is. Now that I look at this, now I bet that is what it is. I bet that what it is with Prisoner, I'm probably at the crossroads of 3 different paths right now, and I've taken the one that leads to Chapter 2 ending. But if I walk away right now, I probably get this, and if I slay her without saying anything, that probably leads to this. That would be my guess. So I guess I need to walk away. We're coming down to the point where most of the choices I've got left are ones that I don't want to take, but, you know, that's just the way things are. So I guess let's try this. Nah.
As if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
You seem to have a lot of influence in the prisoner route, narrator. I wish you didn't.
That's not fair. Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else.
Okay, I did look over when you did the emoji spam. And I do know what you're talking about now. I have to let her cut her own head off and then leave without her. And that leads to a Chapter 3. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, alright, fine, I guess. Since I partially checked chat anyway, let's go ahead and catch up now. If you need hints, remember we're here. And I really like Prisoner. I don't quite know why. She's just so vibes. She is. She's pretty great. She looks so eeny in the sprite. Second shackle. I mean, it is an option. Do you want to inspect the second shackle, Sharky? I haven't yet. I probably should. It sure is. Also, did he save? Well, there he goes. I don't think leaving does anything for you. I genuinely don't know. I suspect the narrator of the cabin would just stop you from leaving. As it turns out, yes. I'm misunderstanding. That never happens. Oh no. Average Sharky stream. Sharky, what's the worst sights you saw in this chapter? You missed after seeing the horrors. What's the worst and most gruesome thing you saw? Should I emoji spam? No, he saw. I didn't spam. Yeah, it's fucked up, Sharky, but bleh. Yeah, quite so. Okay.
Huh. So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
Yeah, I mean, not with this guy around.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
So why don't we just see that to its eventual end and shackle myself as well? Sit with her. Saving again. Sit with her. Hi.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
No, that's right. She stopped you before. I don't remember. I feel like there's an option to not pay attention to this, but like, why would you if you're gonna?
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Right.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Yeah, this. I don't understand why you would do the sit closer option, but let's just sit for now.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Hey, let me out of here! Open the door! I guess we're shouting at the narrator. My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall. What is it for? What do you have me do? It seems I don't have much choice. Much of a choice. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Okay. What is the chain on the wall for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
I sure could, and then I'd just be trapped down here forever.
Maybe it'll fit.
Maybe.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but
I'm doing it. Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'm doing it.
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
It's like a sit out, or yeah, like a hunger strike kind of. Except we both die.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will.
Probably.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Skeptic's so accommodating when it comes to this sort of thing.
But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain
Apparently
dangling from the
better
far
judgment.
wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
And what is that?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
It's probably bad.
Yes, it's bad.
What a shame.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
So it's just a trap, straight up. Okay.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade,
Now
which
you're
is
just being
flung
petty.
from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
I told you not to touch it, and now look at you.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Oh, a little bit. Prison of the mind. Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Great.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Do we just stay down here until we starve to death, then?
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Apparently.
That's horrible.
A little bit.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
I guess.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
Well, I mean, that may be taking it a little bit too far. I don't trust the narrator that far.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Is it, though? So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Watch another version of me come down the stairs eventually. Did you know that this was going to happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
And so it would seem.
That's rude.
Not necessarily. Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
And nothing happens, though.
This is so boring.
I mean, yeah, and also deadly.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
So here's the thing. I'm gigantic and have, like, many limbs. I would think that even if I'm shackled to the wall, I could probably get some part of myself over there to the knife, but I guess not that easy, huh?
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Great.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
I guess, but, like, didn't you say that eventually she would make her way out, no matter what? Wasn't that a whole... Like, that was a pretty large premise of the whole reason why you want me to kill her, is that eventually she'll get her way out no matter what, so what's the deal?
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, that.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Okay, I think you're just being a little bit too judgmental here.
How exactly does that work?
Uh-huh.
It just does.
Because I say so!
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
Neat.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Is this...
Suppose you're correct. Things are changing.
Ah.
The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger. And larger.
Uh-huh. Have you noticed the basement is changing? Sure, why don't we try talking to her? She's probably not going to want to talk too much, but that's okay.
I don't like small talk. Remember?
Oh, I see. I shouldn't have said that. Understood. Sorry.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence, then. Well, it's
You
definitely
continue to
coming
wait in
apart.
silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
I'm actually glad that he said that, because I always get confused as to whether lichen is pronounced lichen or lichen. But it's lichen, apparently. Also, apparently we don't starve, which I guess makes sense, given that we're not mortal by normal standards.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
You'd think, right?
She hasn't starved.
Apparently not.
I guess she hasn't.
Nope. Huh.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass and pass.
Are we gonna get buried by Earth again? Again?
Until suddenly,
Oh.
there are no walls. And then...
Oh, and then what?
And?
The narrator just faded out. Are we actually reaching an end of this? We
I
are.
think he's gone.
We are. This is the end.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
We just had to be extremely patient.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Yeah, yeah. And there she goes. Okay. Hey, but she didn't get beheaded. That's nice, I guess. I'm going to catch up on chat now, but I am going to have to reload because, yeah, we got to go see Chapter 3, but I did want to know what would happen, and now I know. And now I know. I love my cat. Whoop. We getting the funny ending. I like this ending to Prisoner. It's funny. What if they played I Spy? I guarantee if the Shackle actually did give you a Chapter 3, you'd get Contrarian. Like, absolutely. No question. Oh, for sure, but it wouldn't go to Redacted or Redacted. Neither of those make sense. Felix, you're missing the third option. Clown Princess. I love how the princess's face shifted from curiosity to, are you serious? Yes. Skeptic, please. Skeptic, like, but the chain! Skeptic is so funny to me because he's so observant to the point he wraps back around to being stupid. Average D&D player. Yes, exactly. Help. Wow, so we're just sitting here stuck in the cabin for eternity. Can't imagine that. Imagine that, narrator. Can't imagine that at all, narrator. He's such a hypocrite. I know you don't like small talk, but let's play tic-tac-toe. Hangman, anything? Let's play 8-ball. Yeah, Lycan is pronounced Lycan. Congrats, she's out of the cabin. She got out. The cabin fell apart. Casual chapter 2 ending, once again. This ending is so funny, like literally nothing happens. Yeah, this is a different prisoner ending. Go to Shifty before you reload. Okay, I can do that. Make sure to click once for the achievement. Okay, she will look different and have a different heart. Luigi wins by doing nothing. The route.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
And we've also positively disproven the whole
There's that mirror.
the whole thing where she's supposed to eventually get out no matter what.
This doesn't feel right. You're right.
Okay. I sure am withering. In the long quiet, proceed to the cabin. There she is, approach her. She's got a head and everything. Look at her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
You sure are.
All of me is changed.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
You got that right. You can't really go through that experience and not claim to be patient, I would say. Also, her wrists are free now, so that's nice. Although her neck is not, for whatever reason. Wait. I was seeing these hands here and assuming they were her own, but no. I mean, still her wrists are free. The hands are kind of like fulfilling the purpose of the shackles, but, you know. Because she's not alive, so she has to be moved like a puppet.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Fair enough. Okay. Gonna just go ahead and say I'm ready to go back, because there's not much more to say.
I will be here when it is time for us
And I
to
died!
begin.
Bring the prisoner to her. I did it. Okay.
You're on a path.
So, now we load. We load this one. Okay. I love how skeptics like casually will the cabin to a road. He has this power. Most of the voices do actually in their own specific moments. I see. Yeah, I suppose he did, didn't he? He's like, this isn't how reality works. There should be some changes, and so he's like, okay, fine, I guess there are. Anyway, sit. All right, I'm going to be leaning pretty heavily on the tab button here
fine.
because I'm going to try and do exactly the same thing as the time that she beheaded herself. The sound will probably still happen, but I'm going to try and like skip as much as I can. I suppose I could look away, but I hear that he describes it worse if you do that. Sit where you're told to sit.
You do as she asks.
Okay. Da. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll...
But she seemed...
Okay. So... The chapter 3 does say that I have to see the worst that it has to offer, so I probably do have to watch, huh? Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. So, here we go. And I'm going to skip it as best I can, but be aware it's going to suck regardless. Here we are.
Slide it over.
Nah. Oh, he says something different. Do you think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power, said the skeptic.
I don't know what you're talking about. The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold everything for just a second. You said there were 3 possible voices that can show up for the next chapter. I suppose it's let her kill herself, take matters into your own hand, but what would the third one be? Maybe it's just like how you approach it? Argue with her? Quibble over things? Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat because I don't understand. Like stubborn pushing you through fury and adversary, yeah. Or paranoid keeping you alive through nightmare. Is stream freezing for anyone else? Is it? Uh-oh. Here we go. Wait, why is this different? What do we do differently? It's not at this point that chooses 3 voices. It's after decapitation station. It largely depends on the end of the route. The end of the route. How are there so many options besides carry the head out or don't carry the head out? How does that work? I don't know. Okay, well either way, I'm gonna rush us through to the port where she's got no head anymore, and then we'll see what happens.
I don't know where you're going with this. Could you explain? Yes, explain it. Sure. I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing.
Why would... Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay.
You wouldn't.
I mean, probably not, no.
I'm not afraid of dying. Are you?
But, like, I wanted to just give her the blade. Why are you making this so difficult, Skeptic?
A little. You got your point across. Fine.
Oh, wait. Probably the narrator wasn't going to let me do the thing, huh? Yeah, he wouldn't let me do it. Yeah. Right, he's holding me in position so that I can't give her the knife. That's why. Okay. There it is.
You slide the blade across the floor.
And now we skip. Whee! I guess I could look away. I watched once already. I look away.
Close your eyes. That doesn't stop you from hearing every grisly detail. The splitting of skin, the wet mulching of severed veins, the grinding of metal against bone.
Interestingly, the worst of it seemed to get eaten up by the tab button.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Why indeed?
Huh. So that's her plan. Killing herself? We don't know that she's dead.
Oh, there it is.
We're not
there it
even
is. There's the
watching
noise.
it happen. She could just be faking those sounds. And then, finally, you hear a snap and an uneasy silence.
Okay.
There is a slow and fleshy tear. Hard to fake that.
Yeah.
This is worse than watching.
It's not really, but it's pretty bad.
And yet our eyes are still closed.
Yep.
Finally, there's the soft thud of something roughly head-sized bouncing against the floor, and the clattering of chains as they drop along with it.
Why say something roughly head-sized? We all know what it is.
I think you can open your eyes now.
Yeah, probably. There we go.
Oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
No.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Hooray!
So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down.
Understandable.
It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
The good ending. Okay, so let's go ahead and save here. And presumably I need to leave the basement to claim my reward. Although maybe you're supposed to, like, take the head with you part way and then not leave the cabin with her or something. I don't remember there being that many choices after I took the head out of here. So I guess I'll catch up on chat again now. You'll see, but I advise you not to immediately go along with Skeptic. Wait, what is this? This is different. Oh, wait, no, this is the same. I've never seen this dialogue, huh? This is the narrator trying to stop you from sliding the knife. It's still the same, but it's always there. It's just slightly different. The sound. Hero is... This is not worse than watching. Put her back! Can we put it back? Hero, why do you ask that in, like, multiple routes? That is his brain cell. His one brain cell is put her back. Okay, so I guess I'm going to try leaving the basement to claim my reward.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
Wait a second. Wait a second. This is basically the same situation as if you had slain her in the first place and then left without her. Is this going to wind me up on another Spectre-style route, I wonder? I don't know.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
Hooray!
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty.
It's just me out there, that's all.
The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
He knows perfectly well what this is, but if he told me that, it would potentially ruin everything, so he's going to continue lying forever.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our rewards?
This would be the reward.
This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Why do the windows look different than they did a minute ago? Don't they? I feel like this one was rounded before. Maybe not.
Like hell it is.
Okay. Well, there are 3 options here. There are 3 options here, so that could be the 3 options in question. I wouldn't be surprised if even trying to accept your reward at this point winds up in failure. Although maybe this is a way to maybe this is a way to do what Dark has said and trying to get the good ending, I suppose. But also I feel like just accepting this and going along with it is going to get me a voice I don't necessarily want to have with me for the 3rd chapter. But I don't know which options I've got. This feels like probably the cheated. This, you'd wind up killing yourself, in which case... Which one would that be? We've already got the skeptic with, so... I don't know. Hi. Alright, Sharkman, get ready. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look at the window, Sharky! But you can't get Spectre because you have no reason to go back down to the basement and see her skeleton, and also because you got her earlier. Narrator hates your guts. Push him into the nothingness. Okay, there's a specific way Felix and I are hoping for this to go, but I don't want to backseat too much so. There's one voice you don't want because he locks you into a specific option. The other 2 don't, but one's better than the other. My advice is not to agree with Skeptic. Not agree with Skeptic. Which is not this one, then. Unless this isn't where I make that choice, I suppose. Did I save here already? No. Okay. So I'm curious what I'm probably going to be tempted to reload if this goes the way I think it will, but I want to know what happens if you try to accept the good ending when it's way too late for something like that to happen. Because I don't understand yet why it's too late, and so I don't expect this to work, but I'm going to try it because I want to see what happens, and we're going to see what happens.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I don't understand why that is, but okay.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. What do you suggest, then? I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now. I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I'm going to accept my reward now. Okay. I guess I could do the explore options, at the very least. Apparently we're happy.
But we're not happy. He's just telling us that we are. I can tell you for a fact that I'm extremely unhappy right now.
That is not surprising.
Yeah, what he said.
Hero's not happy either. Well, what exactly did you have in mind then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Okay, so we have 2 options to accept the reward and 1 to slay yourself. Okay. If this does wind up dumping me into the good ending, again, that's what I want to test. I want to see that, if it's possible. And I'll reload if it turns out to be really bad. But let's just see what happens.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned
I
it.
don't like letting the narrator win, but nah.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
True.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
This smells a lot like the quote-unquote good ending, so... I got it. I saved everyone. But...
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
Oh, shoot. I clicked and I clicked and it ruined it. Hang on, I clicked and it ruined it. Hang on! Nope, I want to hear that. I want to hear that we're going back. I was just clicking. I figured we were done here. Nope. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I'm okay with it.
But
Narrator, suggestion, no.
That's great. More happy.
he's just...
The voices. Eventually you pass in.
Okay.
No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
There we
You
go.
really don't want to be happy, do you?
Thank you, Skeptic. So, the hero doesn't quite have the will to be able to stop me if I'm convinced that I'm going to just accept not doing anything forever. But Skeptic is not having this, and that's pretty great.
You know what you have to do.
Is there really no other way? Because I don't want to use a blade on myself. But I like being happy. Are you really going to take it away from me? I guess I can continue to explore.
If it makes it easier for you, I can do it.
Can you?
Let me have it.
You can do that? Give the blade to the voice of the Skeptic. I'm going to try the other explore option because I need to process this.
That wasn't real happiness. The truth is still out there for us to find, but we can't find it here.
This, I've never... It's pretty rare for the voices to be able to take this level of control, so I'm going to let him do it and see where that lands us. And then I'll catch up on chat and we'll see if we need to do any reloading, okay? Okay.
Alright. I'll make this quick.
Is that the second time I've heard that particular line in this particular run? Because that's what the princess said to me as well, didn't she?
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yes.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fine. The little voice raises the pristine blade to your throat and cuts it open. You rapidly bleed out and then you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I don't know that much. I mean, within the game, I don't know that much because you won't tell me anything. The cage.
You're on a
Oh,
path in the
no.
woods, see? All done. That wasn't so bad, was it, buddy?
I'm sorry, I didn't click, and it did that anyway. What's this now? You're on a path in the wood. Okay, so there was hero interrupting the narrator. Right. Well, let me just. I'm going to advance far enough where I can see what voice I got. Okay, and then I'll catch up with chat. Hello.
But it was so bad. I don't like dying. I don't like being cold and alone in the dark.
I got the broken. I got the broken. I don't want to get the broken. I'm gonna catch up in chat, but I got the broken. All right. Hang on. You can ignore. You'll see. Just in general here, you'll see. Like the decapitated habit image. She's resting. I didn't mean to delete my key smash. Oh, I think this gets us to the one I like most if he keeps going in this direction. Let's go. Skeptic Gumpy. Here we go. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, never mind. He skipped it. Yeah, it's a fake out. Skeptic won't accept that. Help, we have to go through so much text again. Nonsense. Don't do it. Don't give him the blade, please. Letting Skeptic kill us gets us broken, which is like, that still doesn't lock us out of stuff, but he's not who I prefer. Narrator loses to ironic logic. Broken is fine in this route, but funny. The one who locks us out of a particular ending that I think you'd prefer is if we go along with Skeptic and slay ourselves, by the way. Does give us another ending option, but knowing your playstyle. A path in the woo, the facepalm. He's so disappointed the Broken is here, Broken. Broken is not the worst, but you can get someone here who's better. You couldn't bring yourself to end yourself. By not letting Skeptic kill you, get cheated out of a happy ending. I see. Cheated. That's kind of... Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to go back far enough where I'm going to try the other one and see what voice we get. I'm guessing, based on that hint, we probably cheated. I would rather spend some time with cheated than broken. So, load. Okay, so we go along with it.
So,
we're happy. So what do you suggest? No. And then, is there no other way? But I like being happy. Well, fine, I'll just do it myself.
You goddamn spiteful. Why should it matter if we die at this? I don't have to answer that.
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart.
Didn't the Skeptic cut my throat?
You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Okay, so who do we get this time?
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
It's the Paranoid. Oh, I haven't seen the Paranoid in a while. Is this the one you were looking for? Oh boy. Okay, so not this one. Tell Skeptic you won't slay yourself and don't give him the blade. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I've chosen all the wrong options. Is that what you're saying? Fine. Fine. We'll try again. Nah. Accept. I don't want to use the blade on myself. I'm sorry, but we're not doing that. This one, huh? Okay, we're not doing it. We're just not.
Don't apologize. I'm sorry.
Wow, really?
Wait, why are you sorry? Your body lurches as your heart suddenly stops beating.
Did he friggin' stop my heart?
Are you killing us?
You'll forgive me eventually.
So if you go along with it, you get the broken, but if you don't go along with it, he kills you anyway, and that's when you get the cheated, presumably.
You goddamn spiteful bastard.
Why should it matter?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
Well, you needed to hear at the very
It
least.
turns out that it doesn't take too long to die after your heart stops beating.
Didn't realize you could just do that anytime.
You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
I presume you're saying that to Skeptic specifically, because I actually tried to resist him this time.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Well, we suppose we will. The cage.
You're on a path in the wood. Are you fucking kidding me? We had everything we ever could have wanted, and you killed us.
Okay, so now we got the cheated, and he's going to be bickering with the Skeptic. So, but this is what you wanted, huh? All right. Normally I love Paranoid, but he isn't the best option in this route. Okay, Skeptic has this power. Oh yeah, Skeptic has the power to give you a heart attack on command. Skeptic, did I stutter? Sorry about that. Having Paranoid is usually great, but like, in this particular route, Paranoid has a specific viewpoint, which means your options are limited to most things you as a player don't like. Yeah, your boy is here. You'll see the others eventually. I guess. Okay. All right.
We didn't have everything we ever could have wanted. That's just what he told us. I want the truth, not some made-up eternal happiness.
That does seem in character.
But it was nice. Who gives a shit about truth?
It wasn't particularly nice, though.
I do. He said we were happy, but what does happiness like that even mean? It was just another prison.
I mean, he's not wrong.
And this isn't. There are chains everywhere.
But like, we can walk over there. That's something that we couldn't do in the previous one.
That just means we're on the right track, you numbskull. that we're finally starting to see reality for what it is.
That's one way to look at it. All the trees are crosses now. I hadn't noticed that, actually, until just now.
Can you two stop fighting? It's not very productive.
Hero is so tired.
No, it isn't, is it? So let's focus up.
This guy's still here, too.
You've clearly already been here before, and judging by how deranged you all are, you've already been here more than once. I'll spare you my full introduction, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities. Not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
If they're on a course to dying out eventually anyway, then it's a trolley problem, narrator. You're basically telling us that by not pulling the lever we're murderers, and that's not really how it works. But anyway, should we talk about how we do still have the blade? Look at that. Huh. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We never started with the blade before. She died last time, and the way you decided to thank us was locking us away in the happiness void forever. Are you sure we need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time. I was happy with eternal bliss last time. No way but out but through. Let's go see her. Proceed to the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye. Okay, so let's talk about the blade.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Me neither.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Should that be worrying?
It doesn't matter if we spawn with it or have to trudge all the way up to the cabin to get it. It's not even a blade, really. It's just a dinky little knife. The real threat here can kill us without it anyway.
By which you mean the skeptic?
I didn't kill us without reason.
Well, you still killed us.
That is true.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin.
He's got a script?
Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
I'm really not sure it is. Let's talk about the happiness void.
So you actually managed to slay her? Yet you still found your way back here. Absolutely unbelievable. What on earth is wrong with you?
I don't have to answer that question.
We weren't satisfied with your happy little prison.
But it has happy right there in the name.
He legitimately doesn't see the problem with this argument.
It wasn't actually very happy.
Not particularly.
I was fine with it, but that spiteful bastard gave us a heart attack and killed us for no reason.
I wouldn't say no reason.
I had a great reason. We were stuck with no answers. And now we're not. You're welcome.
And you don't think we're stuck now? We're still in a cage, it's just bigger. You know, if you think about it, isn't life just a really big cage?
Hero, are you okay? Hero, do you need a snack and a nap? I feel like you might.
Don't you start philosophizing. Just get to the cabin and settle this already.
I bet you the skeptic won't let me do it. I bet you the skeptic won't let me do that. I'm gonna save just in case, but let's just see if he lets me do it. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods.
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right.
That's in the script.
You know what? Yeah, screw this. We won't play along with any of you.
Neat.
You're all being ridiculous. Why would we disarm ourselves at a time like this? Don't you dare.
Are you threatening us with another heart attack, skeptic? I bet you that he is going to kill us again if I do this. I'm going to do it anyway.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
He just kind of considers himself in charge, which is understandable considering he was able to single-handedly end the run last time. I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out for us.
Without another word, you foolishly hurl your only chance at victory far off into the woods, never to be seen again.
What a shame.
Never to be seen again. All we did was toss it into the woods. There's nothing stopping us from picking it back up.
I'm stopping us from picking it back up.
Oh, but there is something stopping you from picking it back up. The fact that you already made your decision. As much as I'd like to turn back the clock, we'll all just have to suffer the consequences of what you've done. That's how decisions work.
So that's just how the construct is about these things, huh?
That felt good. Best thing we've done in ages. Whatever this bullshit world throws at us next, we'll always have this tiny victory.
Woo! Okay. Well, maybe I ought to catch up on chat to make sure I haven't irrevocably ruined everything, but I'm pretty happy with this. Broken gives you the same options as cheated here, but given your reaction to hearing Broken. Strangely enough, Broken is probably my personal favorite voice to have on this route, probably because the Broken somehow becomes the voice of reason, which is not a role he occupies often. That's interesting. I think I know who you prefer. That's true. He is good in this route. But better than most, at least. I'm just fond of Cheated. Cheated funny. Narrator, what people? What people, narrator? Okay, he's got to embrace his inner contrarian to get the best option here, so I hope he does. Yeah, narrator has a script. It's a funny detail. Hero, please. Hero, I love you. Let's go. Yay, embrace your inner Connie. Toss it. I did this the first time by complete accident as well, and I'm so glad I did it. I just want a contrarian back. Anyway, yeah, if you get paranoid, he teams up with Skeptic to prevent you from tossing the blade. That is kind of what I figured. Yeah, I kind of thought that might be the case. Yeah, you need either Cheated or Broken to let you toss the blade. Paranoid doesn't let you, and so you get locked in. That is why you need a specific voice in this route. From here on out, go where your heart takes you. That felt good. Cheated, you and Connie are very similar, but I think you'd kill me for saying that. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's go to the cabin.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
I can't say that I do, honestly. Like, a lot has happened since last time.
Great. A creaky old bridge and a bottomless ravine. Because getting to the cabin was too easy last time. I wonder what other sick jokes are waiting for us. Maybe that ravine doesn't even go anywhere. It'd be par for the course if we slipped and wound up falling forever.
I feel like normally it doesn't let me do that, even if I try to, but yeah.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
The missus? We're calling her the missus now. Okay.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Proceed to the cabin. Wow, that was easy.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains.
And hooks.
The air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks.
Meat hooks.
Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster, destined to end the world.
I have a bad feeling that they're going to be using hooks on her instead of manacles, and I'm not pleased.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already foolishly threw away your weapon, but still, your objective awaits. Oh, not the damn mirror again. I hate the mirror. It gets us nowhere.
Oh, they're cheated.
The mirror?
Is he checking the script again?
What mirror? There is no mirror. Why would I lie about there being a mirror? Whose fucking idea was this? It's awful.
I'm sure whoever put it there for a reason. It's obviously important. It has to be.
All the retries to get the cheated were worth it for that one line just now.
I'm not going to waste time arguing with you. Just get to the basement, okay? The door's on the other side of the room.
Is it actually a door this time?
And, I guess there's nowhere for us to go but forward.
Or are they just going to use chains like a bead curtain? Approach the mirror.
You step out onto the floor.
Oh, wow.
Or what should have been a floor.
It's rather noisy, isn't it?
Should have been.
Is it just made up of chains at this point?
Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal.
Oh, no.
There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
But why did you make the friggin' bridge outside if it was just going to happen in here?
Oh, now this is just absolute bullshit. Can't even walk across a room now without being plunged into an abyss.
Apparently.
You're too emotional. It makes us sloppy. We have to focus on details right now, and we can't focus on details if you're raging about every little thing that happens.
You focus on the details. Let him rage. That's what he does.
Are we supposed to focus on details while we're falling into a bottomless pit?
Apparently.
Don't be ridiculous. It obviously has a bottom.
Why?
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
I guess we should be thankful it's digging into our muscle instead of anything else.
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor.
A lot of hooks got me on the way down, and why do my hands look more human than usual also? I guess it's... Nah, they're normal. But I don't know, the forearms seem like thicker than they normally are. And when it's out of focus, it almost looks like human hands. Anyway.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
How would you like me to go about that exactly?
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
She doesn't have a head, by the way. Head's gone. She's turned into a Doulahan.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Do we have a choice in the matter at the moment? What first move would you suggest we try making exactly? Hello? Are you mad at me? So you can come back too. Look, I'm sorry about what happened last time. I'm supposed to be sorry, right? Why the hell did you cut your head off? Wait for her to make the first move. Okay, well... I'm guessing she can't talk because she doesn't have a head, but I'm going to go ahead and save anyway. Skeptic wants us to wait until she makes the first move, and we did go against Skeptic right off the bat. So maybe we should let him have this, I guess.
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh.
That seems bad.
Your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
So we are connected to the same chains, and if either of us moves towards the other, it tightens the chains on the one. I see. That seems bad.
As your vision comes back into focus,
oh, she does have a head.
Your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
She has it in a separate cage. Okay.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person.
It is. Also, the hooks don't seem to be in here, or her. They're just attached to her manacles. She got the same manacle situation as before. Okay.
It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage.
Seems like a bad time.
The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
I wish they wouldn't.
Oh, we're being strangled already? You haven't given us a chance to do a damn thing. What's the point of any of this if we don't even get to make a single choice?
I mean, we did make one choice. We did make one choice. We did make one choice.
I'm not here to give you chances. I'm here to set the stage and to dictate to you what happens. I can advise you on the correct course of action, but there are limits to my direct involvement. The choices, if that's what you like to call them, have always been yours.
I mean, except for the part where we were put in the situation against our will in the first place, but yeah.
Riddle while we're dying, isn't that just like you? Now to figure out what exactly you mean by choices. Oh, for the love of stop thinking and do something!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. So what do we got? What's your problem with me? I've only ever tried to help you, that's not... Is that true? Let me down, killing me isn't going to fix anything. Look, I didn't even bring a knife, I just wanted to talk with you. What happened to you? You cut off your own head last time. You can't be mad at me about that. Remain silent. So is she, intentionally hurting me then? Is that the idea? She's causing the chains to do this to me? I can try and protest that, but
You're pleading with me as if I have a say over anything that happens here. Shouldn't you know by now that I don't?
Well, she can talk, she just hasn't been choosing to, which I guess does track, given that she was the prisoner going into this. Okay.
And neither do you.
Apparently not, yeah. Please stop that.
Takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I'm sure I do.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Interesting. So the body's acting outside of your control at this point?
Oh, well, isn't that just convenient?
It makes sense to me. She's a severed head. What control could she possibly have over her body? There's no connections, no nerves. So bodies can work on their own.
Maybe she's the equivalent to one of you guys at this point. She just has access to the voice, and that's about it.
You know, I wouldn't mind that, actually. Maybe when the chain pops our useless head off, we'll get to run around without it.
Wouldn't that be nice?
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
You're starting to sound like the Broken. None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon twice. Are you talking about your body as if it's a separate person? It's you. What do you mean you're just a watcher? You cut off your own head last time. You made that decision. You made choices and you've never stopped. You're choosing violence right now. Say nothing. Okay, alright. But most of these are based off of arguing, like, reasoning with the princess. But here's the thing. If she's affected by my perception of her, then maybe by voicing these ideas I can change the circumstances somewhat? Saying that it's not my fault isn't probably going to be particularly productive. Oh boy, okay. I'm guessing I have a certain amount of time before the chains break my neck or whatever. So I probably can only ask so many of these questions. Or make so many of these comments. Can I convince her that her body is her? Probably not. It's probably not that easy. Her head is definitely off. Let's try it, though.
That's what I used to think. But time alone has taught me the truth. I'm not my body. I'm just the thing that watches it. There's so much pain that comes from tricking yourself into thinking you have a choice. But none of us have choices. And knowing that has made me feel so... free.
So she's abandoned the idea of free will. So she no longer tries to change events around her, which, I mean, given that she's a head in a cage being carried around by a body that acts on its own, I guess is understandable. But I'm gonna
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
I don't have it right now!
But that's not right. We didn't bring the knife. We even told her that earlier.
But she has given up on free will. Yeah, is that right? I bring you the knife. Where do you think it is? You clearly weren't listening to me earlier, because I already told you I threw away that knife. I dished it before I even got to the cabin. There's no grand scheme guiding us along a predetermined path. We're both agents of chaos who make our own choices, and this time I chose to talk to you unarmed. Your pattern is broken. I'm unarmed. Silently wave your empty hands. Let's try this one.
But that's not right. That's not the reality I've been looking at.
Well, then maybe you should look at this one.
You shouldn't have been able to do that.
But I did!
The body marching towards you comes to a lurching stop.
Because you have free will! Look at you stopping the body from killing me. Thank you for that.
Huh. She stopped. What is that supposed to mean?
It means you stopped her! What do you think? You've been the one listening to me. You made her yourself stop, and now you can decide to finally let me down. What do you actually want? The only way we can get out of here is if you drop your guard, just like I did. I think you know what it's supposed to mean. Well, are you ready to talk? Say nothing. Gonna try this one.
You make it sound so easy. But it can't be that easy. Not after all that violent repetition.
Can it not?
Oh,
Oh, hi. You're out of the red voice. You're back. Hi. Thank you.
Suddenly, the chains loosen, the hooks sliding from your skin. You come crashing to the floor, and as the chains rain down around you, her body falls too.
Thank you.
The room settles into comforting silence. No more rattling of chains, no more slow, deliberate footsteps from the princess's body, only the soft click of the latch as it opens the door of the cage.
That's good.
so that's really all it took?
Seems like it.
The truth was right there the whole time. We just needed to believe we were better than this. I feel like a fool, really. But it's always the most complicated problems that tend to have the simplest solutions.
As long as you don't go all Gordian knot on it, eh?
That is absolutely not how this works.
Nobody asked you.
Looks like we've seen through your lies at last, Mr. the Narrator. If that even is your real name.
Oh, shut up. We got lucky. And you especially got lucky. Both of you talk too much. Give her a chance to say what she wants to say. I'm sick of treating this like some puzzle or bullshit game.
It's a fair point, hero.
I want you to take me out of this place. That's all I've ever wanted.
Okay, how do I do that?
The princess's body doesn't stand, instead holding the cage aloft, beckoning you to come near. If you take her out of there, if you carry her to freedom, it's the end of the entire world. You know that, right?
We've been there before. That's not going to stop me.
Fine by me. This world is bullshit anyways. The rest of us will find one that's better. Besides, we already made our choice, all the way back in the woods. Nothing you can do about it now.
In fact, I think you're the one that pointed that out, narrator.
I suppose not. You know, I think a part of me always knew this was doomed from the start. I'm narrating on borrowed time, aren't I?
Always.
But even if I'm doomed to go, I might as well make sure you have a proper ending. Go on, then.
That's way less vindictive than usual. I'm very surprised to hear that, narrator. Take your princess from her cage. Okay.
You cautiously approach the kneeling body and extend your hand, bruised and bleeding from the trials that brought you to this point.
Mercifully, all the hooks in my arm are cut off from the frame right now.
And then you take her from her prison. She looks up at you, and for the first time since you laid eyes on her, she smiles warmly.
Never mind the stump of her neck that's just to the left of her, but yeah.
I have no idea how we're supposed to leave.
Me neither.
But the body points, and you follow its finger to a lone chain dangling from the doorway that sits far, far above you.
How on earth do you know that? Well, I guess you've had time to know the situation, but also how... You can't see, can you?
Are we supposed to climb up while holding her?
I mean, we got like 4 wings. Surely we can work something out.
I'll pull us out of here, if you just hold on.
Okay. Okay, sure.
I'm game.
Yeah,
So am I.
you got a plan? Sounds good.
Then get on with it.
I love a plan. Take hold of the chain. Oh, right, the body controls the chains. Right. I did not make the connection.
You wrap your hand in the chain, holding tight as it starts to move and holding the princess close to you. Together, you rise out of the pit.
She's actually got a chain for a tiara in this one. It never got quite that bad, but I mean, this would be the route where you'd get that if that was going to happen, so it makes sense.
I'm sorry if I made this harder than it had to be.
Not your fault, really. You're not the one who got us in here in the first place.
You glance back towards the princess's body, doing its part as it hoists you up. It grows smaller and smaller, slowly disappearing back into the shadows of the basement.
This would have been way easier if I'd just taken your head with me back in Chapter 2, but we already tried that, you know?
No, that's not right. There shouldn't be an F. I'm sorry. I made this harder than it had to be.
I guess. But also so did I. Like, the only reason to not just take your head with me in Chapter 2 was to find out what would happen, and that's part of why I have some struggles with this whole thing that we're doing here right now.
Maybe she has a point, in a way. Our bodies don't matter.
Fortunately for us, yeah.
We're almost there. I can smell the night air.
Can you? Your nose works like that when you don't have a... I guess, it's connected right to the brain, sure.
That bit of light feels like it's mocking us. At any moment, she could just drop the whole thing and send us crashing down.
But she's not going to, so it's fine.
I don't think that's gonna happen, mate.
I know it's in your name and all, but it's not going to happen this time.
It'll be par for the course.
Yeah, sure, but she's not the narrator, it's fine.
And then the chain stops its ascent, depositing you safely in the cabin doorway. I guess you never closed it behind you. Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
And what is your suggestion going to be, narrator?
Shall we?
You know, it's funny, all of this talk about free will, and I feel like I'm locked into this outcome. Step into your... No! As much as I like taking explore options, I feel like that's a good way to get yourself on a situation where you, like, throw her head back after all that. And no, actually, no. I'm gonna just go ahead and step into your freedom. Thanks very much.
And so you step into a world ended by your hand. What a travesty. Goodbye. It's been
And we'll never know what it's been because he's gone.
awful. Is he still there?
No, he's not.
I think he's gone.
Yeah.
We did it. That wasn't so bad. Now I guess we'll need to find a new game to play.
That's a weird way to think about it, but sure, I guess.
Thank you so much. I didn't think this was possible, but here we are. It's a little cold out here, isn't it?
Always is, I'm afraid. Do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Okay, catching up on chat now. Hello. Hello. It's funky here. I love my cat in my lap. Jump into the void. Do it for the bit. Cheated, I love you. The Mrs. Skeptic. Do you have something you want to say to the class? Only the same thing every other voice does. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hooks. Yeah, there are... Not on her, there aren't hooks. But, yeah, we got the hooks. We had a monopoly on hooks. I find Cage to be a rare route to be enriched by saves coming to try getting the best ending rather than getting the right ending the first time. But that could be because I got paranoid first. Understandable. I'm so glad Cheated is here. Cheated, I love you, Cheated. Anyways, I should be totally okay from this road if I don't use my peripheral vision. Yeah, sorry about all that. Pats are in a dip if you need to. I won't. As long as I don't look at the sides of the screen, I'll be okay. By the way, this would be stair chat, Sharky. There's no stairs. You're right, I did skip the stair chat because there were no stairs. I was not prepared for that particular possibility, sorry. Well, never mind. Not looking at the hooks, not looking into hooks. Yeah, this one is painful to look at. I'm looking directly at her, ignoring the sides. Observe Princess. Not looking. Hi, Princess, you are very cute still. Correct, Sharky, you did make one choice, and that choice is very important. Skeptic, please. Angry hero, we love that. Skeptic is a moron in this route, not gonna lie. Normally, I like him because he reminds me of a character I have. Press F to doubt. But in this route, I want to slap him with a newspaper. He overthinks so much to the point he becomes a moron. I would know nothing about that. Never do that. No connection, no nerves, no heart, no lungs, no liver. Cheated, I love you. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I want to get some water, but I don't want to miss anything. Jazz hands. That's sort of why I feel like getting paranoid first enriches the route. You had no choice but to bring the knife, so you're forced to see her perspective. Yeah, true, but at the same time, it's a real bummer of a way to first run into the cage. Yeah. Since you're trying to free her the entire time and it ends up with her having to kill her or let her kill you. Sharky picked the same dialogue options I did. She's so eeny. I could literally hold her in my hands. She's ahead. She is. It's true. That's why I said Scape's coming makes this better. You saw the worst stand and defy fate to free her. And you. I feel like a fool. You are. You are a fool. You should feel like a fool, Skeptic, because you're a moron in this route. Mr. the Narrator, if that even is your real name. I love Fed Up Hero. Skeptic makes this feel like a detective film. True cheated. Cheated finally gets a win. So true. I forgot the narrator actually gave in here. Pristine Cut has generally given the narrator so much depth. The head in the corner. What's this? Hold the princess gently like a hamburger. What's this, in fact? She's a Doulahan now. Don't even think about it. Firmly grasp the princess. Firmly grasp her. Hold her gently like hamburger. Nibbles. Do not eat the princess. But yeah, I prefer Broken because he's the more genuinely heartfelt voice, but the cheated is the funnier, more lighthearted option, sort of the difference between Smitten Thorn and Cheated Thorn. I've only seen Smitten Thorn, so I believe you, though. Do not eat princess heads. You don't know where she's been. That's a good point, Dilko. Broken is more heartfelt, but I'm still mad at him. This is one of his rare good routes. Similar to why I don't like Smitten Thorn as much as the others. Smelling is about one of the only things she can do. Let her have this. Yeah, that's exactly where that option goes, Sharky. You eat her into the pit like a softball, and it sucks. If you do that Explorer option, you are given the option to drop her into the abyss. Yeah, it's been... There was no stare chat. It's true. Finally a win for Cheated. Obsessed with the voices having deranged laughter moments. And by the voices, I mean literally only Cheated and Paranoid. Paranoid 1 in Apotheosis is great. Para should be allowed to stab things as a treat. Press F to doubt. Skeptic. Mash his F! I was cooking dinner and I failed to make head buns. That's okay. That's alright. She's got it hard enough as being just ahead. Like, I feel like we can probably let her off easy this time.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Allegory of the cage. The walls
Should
of
we
your cage
try
are
and
always
find
your
her?
own creation.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like...
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I was gonna say it's the same thing he said last time, but of course last time was non-canon. There was when we waited in the basement until it disintegrated, which it turns out is a win condition.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
Kinda. See you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out?
Just did, didn't it? Worked out fine.
Feels too good to be true.
Yeah, well, approach the mirror. It's me, I'm withered. Sounds as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I'm melting. Melting! Withered. Long quiet. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, look at that. They brought the body with. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I see she's not free of the manacles this time around, despite the fact that the neck manacle is hardly even doing anything at this point. Also, you could just put the cage down on top of the neck. Like, the manacle would hold it up. It probably wouldn't... Like, if she was even capable of feeling pain, there wouldn't be pain. Also, she definitely got out of that cage before we were done. I don't really appreciate that you stuffed her back in, but fair enough.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a locked door to which you held the key. She will make for an open heart if you let her.
As long as you don't throw her right back down into the pit, right? Yes, I understand.
Do not mourn her. She is no longer bound.
Or she shouldn't be. Someone around here put her back in the dang cage, but okay. But I guess she's not alive anymore, so... in that sense, she's no longer bound. Alright, I'm going to go through all the non-italicized options real quick. Tab key, tab key, tab key. Oh, right, do I resent her? I don't. But the one option that isn't I hate her is that I haven't chosen so far is I just want it all to stop. So let's see what she has to say to that.
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
Indeed. It's not your fault either. Ah, tab. 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 Tab.
We will know when we near our destination.
Right, 2 vessels left. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. An open heart or a watchful one bring the cage to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I would hazard a guess that the watchful heart would be the one that happens if you don't take her with you, or if you do throw her back at the end. Which, again, is a pretty rough thing to do. Or maybe you get watchful if you do wind up having to kill each other one way or another. I don't know. In any case, hi. Cheated finally gets ahead in life. Wah, wah. Felix, I'm shaking like a maraca. Oh yeah, we haven't heard Cheated's mirror dialogue yet, huh? Since we've only had him in Razor and MOC. I guess we haven't, you're right. And the voices all disappear in Razor if they all become extremely, extremely depressed in MOC. Shifty, can you put the cage on the stump, please? Shifty, just down and left a bit. Come on. I was going to play Minecraft while watching stream, but 1, it makes stream and my game lag like hell. Died to a creeper, didn't you? 2, I end up focusing more on stream than on the game and dying. Yeah, Minecraft will do that. Creeper, oh man. I'm very good about not dying to creepers. Skeletons, on the other hand. Skeleton, skeletons, sand undertale. Sand undertale? Sand? Alright, fair enough. Okay, so we got the cage, and it only took an hour and a half. Oh, man. I don't know, like, that's a... When the body's holding out the caged head like that, as if displaying it, it's even worse for whatever reason. So, in the interest of only having to do one more run, well, it's probably going to be more than one run that I wind up doing, but in the interest of getting all the base routes as best I can, I guess I should aim for this next. Damsel route. Damsel route. How did I get Damsel the first time? Okay, so let me think here. Did she wind up losing her hand? I think she did, right? She chewed her arm off. And I used the blade to help her? And don't betray her in any fashion, and I think that gets us Damsel, right? I have to go in with no knife, offer to help, get locked in, she chews her arm off, I help with the knife, and then we leave. But the narrator seizes control of my body, and I try to kill her, so I warn her, and then she has to kill me to stop me, which involves a long, messy stabbing process. That gets us Damsel. That's how it went. I remember now. Okay. Well, I can do that. Alright. Still have the den icon. She sit. The den icon is literally so kitty. Damsel is just going full free her mode. No holds barred, no knife, all trying to free her. You got Damsel by trying your best to free her. Okay, so Sharky, if you actually save at a specific point, you can easily get back to the one choice that lets you get either chapter 3. If you need me to tell you when to save, I can. That's true. There's a particular point that gets us into unique Damsel or the shared with one action. Is that so? Let me see if I can figure it out. I save frequently enough as it is that it should be okay. Aside from which, like, I'm going to want to see the scene when each of them gets to the shifting mound at the end of things. Which, maybe that means I should do that one. No, I was going to say I should do it last, but then we don't get to see the... Okay, hang on. because I could technically do that. I could do Damsel route last and get one chapter 3 and go to the Shifting Mound and start the verbal fight and see the first part of it and then reload and do the other chapter 3 and get it to, you know, go to the ending and from there. I could do that, in which case we'd need to do a different route right now. For example, what? Either the Straight Adversary chapter 3 or the Nightmare one. Kill your worst dreams. I guess that means I'd have to create the nightmare, then go to the maze with the blade, I assume, and then somehow manage to kill her? Somehow? I don't really know. Oh, but then we don't get to see her heart dialogue. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Okay. Okay, listen, it's fine. I'm gonna do what I was planning to do in the first place, and we're not gonna do the branching thing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out the other routes that we're gonna do eventually. It's fine. Okay.
You're here.
I'm here. To the cabin. Proceed. No blade. Basement. Okay, we're on the stairs. Technically, stair chat, hello. There's no news chat, and that's fine. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I...
Wait, really? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Hooray.
You walk down
It's
the
me.
stairs and she's beautiful.
Okay, so let's see. I'll see what I can do. Examine them chains.
You're only making this more...
I sure am.
You're making a huge... No. You're doing the right thing. You walk up to their large and heavy.
I'm guessing
Okay.
you don't have the key?
I sure
Maybe
don't.
somewhere doubtful.
Okay, so I'm gonna go check. Do I have to? I don't think I have to inquire after this. I'm gonna go look for the thing.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt
Okay.
to... Someone else...
Try
You try.
door. Return to the bottom stairs.
You make your way easier for everyone.
Okay, so we're
Look at the
locked
mess
in.
you're in.
I heard the door slam.
They sure
There's a
did.
slight panic.
If I could just get out of these chains.
And now
I know
the
we could
chewing
force our
begins,
way
the
out of here
gnawing.
together.
She barely hesitates as she rips her flesh from her. It's the blade from upstairs. Or we
Okay.
could... You won't like...
Save the princess. It doesn't even give me a choice because I wouldn't be taking it anyway, obviously.
Fine.
Fine.
Against your better judgment...
You know what it
You
is?
place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
As soon as she goes all arm gnawy, they stop drawing in her eyebrows. It makes her look even more beastly, smeagly.
You cut into her flesh.
I did it.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack. Her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as utter... No.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
She did. She
It's fine.
smiles softly as her gaze meets yours.
Hooray.
Blood from her wounded... How is she still smiling after everything?
She's built different.
like
We've been
she's
over
even-
this.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
If only we could. Approach the locked door.
No. We won't have any... As the princess approaches the... Wait. This isn't fair. You can't just do that.
And I'd imagine that if you do that, then you wind up...
Watch me.
Which route?
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. Don't worry about it. Ah, and check it out. Because it would send you which route, you can't even do it. So, Warner.
Stop that.
No.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Oh, I'm trying.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But she dodges.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Hooray.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
You are doing nothing of the sort. Now then, resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
I'm actually going to go ahead and
As
tab
your
through the part
body
where she
remains
stabs me in the
frozen
chest for half an hour.
stubborn resist-
There we go. All right. So, damsel route. Okay, catching up. I will say there's a specific version of the exclusive Damsel Chapter 3 that I consider definitively worse than the other from a story standpoint. It's another depends on the voice situation, but rather than locking you out of choices, it just makes the story way less good? Dang, that seems unfortunate. Wait, you're right, help. Got a very fast eyebrow depilation. Her brows have been shaved. Yeah, you get witch if you kill her here. Hey, wait, we're holding the knife the contra way. Were we? Oh yeah, I suppose we were. In my opinion, both are good. They just tackle different aspects of the route that are equally important. One is inarguably more irritating, though. We always do that bit. Contrarian has just become a statement. It's just a little bit of Connie shining through. Yeah. Okay, so what the heck am I doing? I did just save, but let's see here. So I'm aiming for this. The flames of passion causing a spirit to linger. That does suggest she needs to die. This has got to be a betrayal route, right? This has got to be you make her into damsel and then you kill her. Ugh. But you were saying that these are one choice apart, one choice removed. That's weird. Is it just whether you bring the knife or not? I guess proceed to the cab. We got the smitten with, of course we do. I was gonna be like, what voice do we bring with us? It's the smitten, of course it is. So, to the cabin? You did just say it, right? Yeah, you absolutely did. Okay. Okay. If you're gonna kill her, then deconstruct her first. If you need to, if you need that. Oh, so you start deconstruct the thing you were talking about, where you stab the paper. Right. That's true. I have not done that, and it would be slightly less tragic, I guess, since she's just a paper drawing, or so I hear. Okay, go to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
You villain.
Excuse me?
Forget he said anything.
But he is a villain.
He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Last time? What are you talking about?
I should have known he would speak up at this point.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
So frequently in this sort of situation, all the voices are encouraging me to ignore the narrator, but this time it's just like, no, just leave him. Just don't look at him. Do not acknowledge him. It's fine.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I talked too much, and I nearly missed the fact that when he said, I think he just likes to hear himself talk, and he said, I do. I acknowledge that, but... Yeah, okay.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
That would have been useful, but unfortunately...
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
How is Hero bickering? Hero is not bickering. Hero is just being tired.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so in Chapter 1, bringing the blade downstairs makes irrevocable changes. I would assume that bringing the blade to the damsel would also make some significant changes, but the fact that you can deconstruct her and then try to slay her suggests otherwise. I'm pretty sure when I got deconstructed damsel that the blade wasn't even involved. There was no pristine blade. I mean, it was up here, but I didn't take it, I think. So I suppose I need to bring it with me, huh? Given that if I get this wrong, it's just going to land me on a route I've already seen, then maybe I should just catch up on chat right now. So I'm going to. Hello! No, it's not you deconstruct first or not. It's the very last deconstructed damsel option. You're given the choice. Deconstructing is not required for either, but it's required to have a save point at the point Sarun is talking about. Ah! Manga's your damsel. She doesn't cry if she's mangafied, if that helps. You can also, the tragic route, get it via prisoner. YouTube silencing me. I tried telling Smitten the STFU. It auto-deleted my message. Smitten, shake hands with Broken. Shakes hands with Opportunist. Literally all the other voices hating them. Also worth mentioning, Opportunist considers Broken the worst voice, which is very, very ironic. Bring the blade, it's fine. Smitten just rationalizes it. He does, yeah. You haven't really gotten any Chapter 3s from Damsel. So either way, it would be new. That is true. That is true.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Right, but mirror?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
I was expecting him to jump straight to preening. I forgot that he said that the princess would do it better.
In which case she'd be lying to you because...
Anyway, why would you lie about that?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Oh, he didn't even say anything. The word preening came up and he just kept quiet. What the heck? I brushed the mirror.
You walk up to the wall. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and rub your hand, but it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
As always, Smitten is the most readily willing to admit that we are Bird. He's proud of that he's Bird. Yeah. Technically, he could somehow just get deconstructed Damsel again. For the record, I'm super keen for you to get Damsel's unique one. I see. But, like I say, if I do that, then we're definitely locking into separate routes for the two different ways to get to the shared Chapter 3, you know? Which I guess is not the end of the world. I could just, like, not take it to the ending. Or we could just play this game forever. That's also the other option, I suppose. I just saved. Let's try taking the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
He does in fact rationalize it, and the music didn't change, which seems important.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge.
Is that meant to be a joke?
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Is this the one time that he can't make the comment about doing her a favor? Seems like it. Seems like it. I deleted it. It's fine. We still here. Send help. I'm in that state of I really feel like sneezing, but I can't. I find what helps is if you got bright lights around, look at a bright light, and if that doesn't do it, look from one bright light to another bright light and back again. It irritates the backs of your eyes, and for whatever reason, that makes you sneeze. I don't know why it works, but it does work, so yeah. Approaches you with handfuls of loose pepper. This sucks so bad, I hate the feeling. Defibrillates your nose. Felix, get away. Darkest, no, we're helping. They're clearly helping. They're doing their best.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, like who likes stone anyway, right? Obviously.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
She's so frail in this
Her
one.
voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't think that, something would be wrong with you probably, because that's your whole deal, isn't
Okay,
it?
I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
I mean, on the one hand, yeah, within the context, but in the greater scheme of things, given what we know about our natures, it's not that far off.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Which is not, like... Ah. Hi.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Sort of. As I recall, she just slips her arm out of it when she wants to.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you.
right?
But he wishes she could.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I mean, based on The Princess and the Dragon, our demeanor does change pretty drastically depending on which voice is in the driver's seat. So, I mean, maybe.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Which is awfully generous given what I know about us.
And she called us a hero.
Yeah, she sure did.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
A little bit,
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
technically.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
If only she was a little bit better at killing us, yeah?
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I have stopped trying to argue with him on this point. Not that you can actually argue with the video game, that's not how it works, but like, at this point, I do sort of believe him that whenever we fail, technically one version of reality is, in fact, shunted off into its normal fate, which, in one way of looking at it, is damning them to oblivion. But, yeah, I still don't see as it being necessarily our problem, given that this is all his box that he's put us in. Like, I don't owe him anything for this. Anyway.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Let's see here. Okay. So, in order to reach the point at which we choose between the two routes, we gotta deconstruct her mostly, huh? But not quite all the way. Did I actually do all these conversation options? I probably did, didn't I? I probably did. But just in case I didn't, in case I was just going straight for the rescue the princess option and not wanting to ask any questions, maybe I should do it now, since I did just save and we are trying to look at the other routes. I wonder if you lock yourself out of deconstructing her if you do that, though. That's a possibility. Complicate matters. Complicating matters makes the deconstruction impossible, I would assume. Let's try a fairly innocuous question and see what she says.
You
I
died,
definitely asked this.
And now we're talking.
Okay, so yes, I definitely did ask that question. And she's just got the simplistic answer. Because this is Damsel, and this is how she do things. Okay. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Did I ever ask this question? I probably did, right?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Right, the would that have made you happy thing. I forgot about the would that.
Just like our darling princess, she wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
It's actually kind of too late to complicate matters, isn't it?
Listening to her, that's a confession.
I probably said something like this. So let's go with not wanting the world to end this time.
Then I didn't end the world.
Hooray!
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
That is understandable. Okay, so what if I do go ahead and ask her why she killed me?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Oh, that's right. That's what she said.
Did we?
A little bit.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
Right, I did ask all these
She is
questions.
our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Except the narrator.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Well, sorry about last time.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
I'm talking to you.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Hooray, I was doing my best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Well,
Do you
then.
think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She doesn't,
She
in fact.
doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Da-da-doo-dee.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are?
Yeah, this is all...
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
But in fact, that is what we'll do, isn't
Why
it?
are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Kind of, but I think it's weird too here. Yeah, I'm with you.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Who doesn't seem to feel pain as far as I can tell.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Okay. So that didn't actually mean anything, any of that. So, let's go ahead and try and partially deconstruct her, because I will feel better about it if we slay her once she's deconstructed. Because even though she's already getting fairly two-dimensional in Damsel Route, like, we may as well commit to that. Probably feels less out of it that way anyway. Risky.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what?
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Again?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
I forgot that's how the smitten stops him from doing that.
You wouldn't.
He would.
I would.
He would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
Yeah, but it did.
I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
She was just waiting for us to come down here. Very patiently. And obediently.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time.
Hooray!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
At least the narrator's unhappy.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat?
You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
So presumably this leads to Damsel exclusive chapter 3, right? So in order to get to the point where I can choose between the two of them, I need to deconstruct her to the point where it's almost too far, but not quite. That would seem to be the case. So what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if you're so gullible?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Not a single thought going on in there.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Right, okay, so... Deconstruction.
I just want to make you happy.
It's already happening.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so
Yep.
of course she'd want the same for us.
Okay, hang on. I see the emoji. I'm catching up now. Knowing how close we are to that route, I'm putting extra importance on Smitten's dialogue at the moment. Is it just me, or is Damsel's basement significantly smaller than Prisoner's? I imagine it's supposed to be like the inside of a tower. It doesn't look that much smaller, though. Ah, fair. It feels a lot smaller, I don't know. Technically, it was self-defense. I think you did. Nah, you can't lock yourself out of deconstructing unless you literally kill her immediately. God, she's so cute, it hurts. She's so cute, it's kind of uncomfortable. Certainly, you know if Portcat were here, what route they'd be angling for. Do you ever stop and think about how 90% of this game is Johnny Sims talking to himself? She's a blank slate of paper. Oh yeah, it's definitely the worst of Oppie because of the context. Damsel, I'm walking over to you and gently patting you on the head. Actually, unironic, just noticed how flat she looks in this scene. Yeah, she does. Damsel, I'm holding your face like a burger and crying profusely. She really doesn't have much depth to her in this route, huh? Literally. It doesn't. No, taking her out before she's deconstructed just takes Damsel to the shifting mound. I see. Remember that there's always an ending for taking a chapter 2 to Shifty. You just have to keep asking her until a new option appears at the top. It's okay, he'll be fine. I'm nervous, you know me. Probably Serena wants you to save now. Yeah, probably. I can do that. Anyway, there must be something that you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Eyes are getting bigger. Shadows are getting absent. Hands are too hard to draw.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together? Presumably that is the new option you're talking about. So at this point, I either select that, or I slay her. This is the point? This is it. Okay. This is it. Okay. Alright, cool. So we'll just casually save over this. Alright, so this presumably goes to Damsel exclusive route. And this presumably goes to the shared one. And I know, Felix, that you want me to get the Damsel exclusive route, but I think I want to stick with my plan. Because if the two routes to get to this shared one are that different, then I should see both of them. And it's going to be easier to do that if I do the shared route now. Plus, again, this is probably the easiest it's going to get to slay her, emotionally speaking. So. Poor paper damsel. She never did anything to deserve this.
You turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Thank you.
Wait. No, you barbarian, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and strike. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as the blade falls, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
What could she even do at this point?
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
I'm the one that did something wrong.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just like that, she's dead.
Lady killer, slain
World
innocent.
is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
Wait till next chapter. We'll find out how actually difficult it is. Presumably pretty difficult.
I feel sick.
As you should.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
You merely feel sick. That's a very good delivery.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
But did we, though?
Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
Given that he just made the blade drawing noise, I'm guessing that is exactly what's going to happen now, Yep.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
We're doing it.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Stab. Oh, I was expecting an interruption. But no.
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Okay. I'm the one that makes the decisions here, and I say no. If that's what you want to do, let's see what happens. Remain silent. I kind of assume that no matter what I say, he's going to go ahead and do it, but, because otherwise, I mean, where does this go from here? Normally, I have to die for a chapter to end, right? I mean, technically, we could kind of, like, go into the good ending, but I'm pretty sure eventually the smitten would get us to kill ourselves. Probably. Presumably. Should I test that theory? I don't know. I could. How many pages are there actually? I can only reach 9 from the bottom here, but there are so many pages available. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They have different names, like Network Wild and Wounded Wild. Murder in Time. She is OVO. I want to make you happy. What would make you happy? What would make me happy is stabbing you. Wait, what? The hands. I'm sorry. Smitten is angry. I'm sorry. It's a little funny. It is a little funny. His dialogue is amazing, though. She's literally a sheet of paper. Oh, by the way, worth mentioning, Smitten is the most powerful voice, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's unfortunate that that's the case, but given what you and I know, I wouldn't argue with you, Serena. I'd say Stubborn is a close second, though, and Paranoid. Paranoid just doesn't use that ability. What do you think about Cold? I mean, Cheated is literally able to circumvent the narrative sometimes. Stubborn casually granting you immortality. Oh, also true. Twice. I think the strongest are Smitten, Stubborn, Para, and Cheated. Cheated and Stubborn are both pretty powerful, but in specific situations, I'd say Smitten beats them out. He does have powerful emotions, after all. Has to be specific situations, though. Usually he gets outvoted. So if I say no, I'm guessing he's going to go and stab me anyway. Let's go ahead and, well, this might have an impact on what voice I get in the next chapter, huh? I don't actually know. Maybe it would. Seems like one of these situations where if I just let him do it, might get to broken. In which case we'd have the smitten and the broken, which is a wonderful state of affairs. If I do this one, maybe there'll be somebody who's a little bit more difficult. But, regardless of what you say, he's going to say, yeah, that's what I figured. It's just a question of who's going to tag along with me when I do so. So let's try and be difficult about it.
Exactly. You're not doing this.
Except he is.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
Don't believe this.
He's doing it.
What? What don't you believe?
That he stabs us.
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
Oh no. She's a pencil sketch with some blood on it.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him?
Can't even draw bent fingers whatsoever. Although, technically speaking, the next level up before this in Deconstruction, she had, like, circles with lines on it, which seems like lower level. Like, this is pretty bad, but it seems lower level. I don't know. This is not good, but, you know.
I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
He sure did.
That's right. You're all sorry.
And we've been have edited.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Which places us where? The Gray. I've heard of
You're
the
on a
Gray.
path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
That's a pretty bad way to start, but also I remember hearing about the Gray because someone said they really didn't like the Gray, so this should be fun. Smitten and Broken, the smoking. I think you get the same voice regardless of what you do here. Broten, the Broten, he's a bro. The Disco Elysium STP fanfic I'm reading forces Harry to kill himself multiple times throughout. It's a bit harrowing considering his suicidal thoughts in the past. Yeah, that's rough. How did he manage to roll his R's in a world without any R's in it? Help, look at her, I'm sorry, I almost snorted. She's UVU. Here we go, the Gray. This specifically is Burned Gray. The other version, the one Serena doesn't like, is called Drowned Gray. Serena doesn't like it because of the drowning. Ah, that's because drowning is a fairly bad thing for me due to childhood trauma trademark. That is understandable. That is understandable. Okay, cool, well...
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Oh, it's the cold. We got the cold. We got the cold.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And yet we're all back and all talking again.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Oh, the cold.
Oh, and I'm still here too.
Hi, the hero.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
I wonder if that's true.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It is too.
It's our third. What gave it away?
What indeed?
Your open discussions.
Yeah, at least you picked up on it faster than usual.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
This music is like tragic opera music. Background music. Yeah.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Presumably, yeah.
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I'd prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying.
That's probably good.
Why not? You've already done it twice.
It's a healthy response, Cold.
It was unpleasant.
Yeah.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
That's... If I have to explain to you what's wrong with that way of thinking, then there's nothing I can do to help you.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
I feel like he probably won't feel anything about it. He's pretty good at that.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
This is a bad combination to have in your brain, I tell you what.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
Apparently no, the narrator cannot. He can't.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, good.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
Uh-huh. We haven't talked about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear? I'll have you know that I didn't want to kill myself last time. Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers in the cabin. Might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Bye. Okay, so let's explore. Wasn't that different last time?
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
I think we should wait until we get up there to make that particular call.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Yeah,
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well.
none of us is at the moment.
I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Uh-huh.
Influence doesn't require life.
Thank you for pointing that out at this moment, Cold.
But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
I mean, she isn't always, but she's usually... She's sort of alive in some fashion. Spectre's a bit different, you know.
Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
All who's done is changed. What? Things restarted, right. Right.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
I was going to say we've proven that's wrong, but I wonder if that is true if he says that to us before we test the theory, because I feel like he didn't say that to us when I shackled myself in the prisoner's basement. In which case, that may be why it wasn't planted in my ideas and in my head as an idea, and therefore wasn't the way they worked out. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
He tried to put parentheses around that particular thought as hard as possible.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see.
Technically true.
Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
You mean Slayer and then kill ourselves? Okay. Okay, so do we make threats against the smitten while he's in an emotional state? Probably not a great idea, but we're gonna do it anyway? Probably. What's he got to say,
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
That has been proven, it's true.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about it. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
Man, yeah, okay. One of these situations where we're reminded that the cold is pretty similar to our nature as the long quiet. Attrition amount, that technically probably would work, you're right.
Spoken like a true cynic.
No, I mean, we have other voices for that.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Right, so to the cabin then.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Okay.
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it.
I mean, understandable under the circumstances. He got one thing he cares about, and we sort of screwed that up.
I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful.
No doubt.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control?
Whew, boy.
You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
Maybe he can.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Isn't that convenient to be able to think that way?
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
I'm curious to see what he will answer to this.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
I guess I probably should have seen that coming. Okay.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
How are we going to get anything done with the most emotions and the least emotions crammed into the same room at the same time? Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
Yeah, so she's here already. And she's looking a lot like that one person in Bloodborne. Which is probably not a great place to start, but okay.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
She's okay.
Is that her?
Probably, yeah. She's got a blade sticking out of her chest, so probably.
Our beloved. So she does live.
That's a ghost, dude. That is, I mean, for a certain definition of live, I guess.
She doesn't look very alive to me.
She really doesn't, does she?
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
This is a more classic style of haunting, it seems. But that does make sense given, you know, the conditions of her death last time.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again.
Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade.
They're not there.
That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
What happened to the kaboom? It's interesting to me that even though he picks up so quickly on when we've been here multiple times before, he never budges on the fact that there is no mirror. He just can't conceive of it.
Maybe it's gone because she already killed herself with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you.
Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
That would have made for an abrupt chapter.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
I feel like we're probably not going to be great at marching at the moment, given the inhabitants we've got at this particular point in time. Probably more flouncy, I would think. But there is no door.
As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest.
Cross the room, find our way back to her, make things right.
Or else, pretty much.
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Okay, I'll broach that mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
The cold retains more about this from the past attempts, too, huh? Interesting. Wipe the mirror clean.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
We've become a door.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
He's helping. You can't see it, so here. This is what... Just closer, warmer.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I'm sure you are.
See,
We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold.
we can only hope she might still see some good in us.
Right.
No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement
Oh, hi.
creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival.
And we're continuing to be extremely haunted, which, again, we kind of deserve. Now then, it's stairs time, which means it's stairs chat time. Hello! I feel like it took me a long time to get here this time. Sorry about that. Hi, Cold. Hi, Cold. Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Spooky Boy. Cold and Smitten are literally that one scorpion and frog meme. Heathen scum! You are nothing but a scoundrel and a fiend, said the Smitten. Lol, said the Cold Lamau. He would, lol, Lamau, in a completely deadpan voice. Lol, Lamau. This is a very dangerous combination of guys. What woods? This is a heathland. Minecraft Plains biome. Valheim's plain biome is killed by a mosquito. Yes, yeah, that is what happens. It's true. A big one. Smitten, be quiet. Nobody likes you. Cold is very quiet sometimes. I think I like Cold more every time I see him, not gonna lie. I actually haven't done either of the Greys. They're only chapter 3 I haven't got to because I got distracted and haven't played STP for a bit. Cold is one of my faves, to be honest. Love that creepy guy. I've done both, and I wish I hadn't. But I was saving the Greys for my full red text attempt at Shifty. Cold's literal entire motivation is do whatever as long as it's not boring, since both the Greys give a red dialogue option with Shifty. I believe that. Connie and Cold are so similar in a weird way. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Don't muck it up. Say the fuck word, coward. Cold, please speak up. You're so quiet. And the music is quite emphatic around here, so yes, he does blend in a little bit. Cold is shy. The key difference between Cold and Connie is that Cold is happy with his life. Hi, Princess. Good to see ya. Hi. Hi, Ghost Princess. Hey, I can actually kind of see the doorframe behind the mirror this time. Smitten, that's a ghost. That's a ghoul. A spookum. Smitten is turning into Broken. Narrator is convinced that you're all pranking him about the mirror. Cold, look, there's a camera over there. It's just a prank, bro. We lift the veil, and it's just a Cold. Help! Boo. We've become a door. I was about to make a really funny joke, but I realized it spoils literally all of Persona 3. Oh, hello. I'm sorry about the Persona 3 thing. Yeah, I never finished it, so I've ruined the opportunity for you. Now then, hello.
Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air. As if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
It's almost like she's leading us to the basement. I can't imagine why that would be.
There she is again. My love.
Yeah,
She's just an old memory.
kinda.
Your
Wonder if she-
eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I wonder if she gets a spooky face this time around. I'm sorry about last time. Are we good? Is anyone there? I think we have a lot to talk about. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got here. Proceed down the stairs. So... I don't know if there's any point in trying to talk to her right before I get down there, but let's just, try this one.
You receive no response.
I kind of didn't expect to get one.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Well, given that we tend to reflect each other, I'm guessing she has the emotional equivalent of having the broken smitten and the cold in her right now. So, yeah, probably very, very sad and also detached because ghost.
Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping.
Yeah.
Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad?
I mean, it's working on the
She can
smitten at the
look
very
all
least.
she wants. It won't do anything.
Are you... Listen. To you, sure, but there's more than just you in here. Proceed down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
It rebound her after our betrayal.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
Very much so.
No. What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Smitten has never heard of a ghost.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page.
I wonder if it's... Hang on just a second. I wonder if I can... I'm going to just bring music down just a little bit. The music's very good, so I don't want to turn it down too much, but the voices do get kind of drowned out with this particular one. So, there we go. See how that treats us.
Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
Okay, so continuing to be haunted, yes.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
Oh, is she going to burn the entire
So
basement with us
that's
in
where
it?
the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
Funny about that, huh?
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
I mean, it does seem pretty likely we're going to get burned up with the basement at the moment, yes. Yes, agreed.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral.
Death neutral.
Seems off the table.
A little bit.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
You are so optimistic despite your being so sad and angry.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
I'm not sure she wants to.
You came back. I missed you.
She can talk.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Sure did.
Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
Why don't you hold that thought about reigniting the warmth in your heart, because I have a feeling it's going to get very literal very shortly.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
I guess that's true. I feel like last time it was mostly my fault, but yeah.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
So we just incinerate both of us, and hopefully that's better?
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
Okay, great. Good.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
Presumably, yes.
She's trying to kill us.
Well, she's a little bit dead after all.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
I'm sure you do. Why'd you close the door? Let me out. Are you trying to kill me? I'm going to burn. Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry. Rush for the blade. Rush to the door. Okay, well, how's about a little bit of that? So, why did you close the door?
Because I wanted to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
Okay.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
I mean, technically speaking, if ghosts are a thing around this particular version of reality, I suppose we will shortly be becoming one, but I'm pretty sure that once we die, that it all resets anyway, right?
Yeah, in a bad way.
A little bit. We're also covered in feathers, and I'm pretty sure they light up pretty okay.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
Uh-huh.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm.
I'm sure it does.
We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
Probably not great.
Bad. I bet it'll feel really, really bad.
Yeah.
Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now. I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
Her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Right. Okay, so... we've got some more conversation options, but if I keep taking those, eventually the place is just going to get wreathed in flame anyway. I don't feel like anything here is actually going to be productive. It's just a question of if I want to just wait and burn or not. Could try rushing for the door, see if that does anything, but I'm pretty sure the entire place is going to go up no matter what, and that'll just indicate that I don't want to stay here with her, which is going to make her upset in a, in a different way. But like, what's the play here, really? I feel like eventually I'm going to burn no matter what, right? I could try one more conversation option. I'm going to burn.
It's okay. I'm going to burn too. And then we won't hurt anymore.
Will it actually work out that way, I wonder?
She's right about the last part. Burning doesn't hurt forever. The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
What were you suggesting exactly?
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed? I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
Okay, so my only options are rush for the blade and rush for the door. They're both involved rushing up the stairs. But, like, it's not like I'm going to be able to... I mean, you never know. Wait a second. The blade is... There's one here, but there's another one in the skeleton over there, isn't there? Huh. I guess I didn't notice. I assumed there would be one, but I don't actually know if there was one over there. Oh, let's just save here. It's fine. Let's go to the door. Let's see what happens if I rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno.
Uh-huh.
You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom.
And how's that working out for us?
It's no use. You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble.
That seems unpleasant.
As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours.
Well, isn't that nice? Hi.
You turn to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit.
Well, I mean, last time she was a ghost, her touch was very cold, right? So maybe it's nice at the moment. I don't know. Oh, she's burning too.
Pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
Thank you for describing it so, in so much detail.
But
Oh,
it
her
isn't
eyes are
long
melting.
before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
Honestly, that's probably a good thing here.
See? That wasn't so bad.
It was kind of bad.
It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
I guess.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Ask the cold about that, why don't you?
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
Uh-huh.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
Yes, skulls are like that, I'm afraid.
It's very
Burning down the house.
romantic.
Burn at the hands of a fated spirit.
We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
She still had the wedding clothes on, and still had the knife in her chest. Well, okay. Well, okay. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Okay. Catching up. How we doing? I'm not even into Persona 3, but I'm not going to spoil the game in the stream unrelated to it. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, no knife. It's a real shame that the Greys are, like, easily the shortest chapters in the entire game. I don't think you're given a single legitimate choice in the entire chapter. Cold, I love you. Are the Greys pre-Pristine cut? Yep, yeah. Ah, wish they'd been given a revamp like Apotheosis and Fury. Her body should have just been a ripped-up book. They didn't update the Greys literally at all. Smitten does not know what a ghost is. Ignore how my message got retracted. I keep accidentally deleting messages. Cold and Hero are just like, do you idiots not know what a ghost is? Smitten, I don't. I don't think that's what the torch is for. Smitten, boy, I have bad news. God, he's unbearable. I wish Skeptic was here. The warmth in your heart, huh? She's not wrong. Smitten, we're so flammable. Smitten, be quiet. This is turning from attraction to obsession. I can't imagine why that happened. Cold, no. Saruna, you remember that one time in chat you were cold? Are you warm now? Felix, are you so warm and toasty here in this basement? Craps you. Felix, I'm dumping a bucket of water on your head. Where? Smitten, I swear to God. Smitten, please. Smitten and Cold shaking hands about not caring about death. The only time I feel like Cold would not approve of being the same as Smitten in any way. Yum, barbecue. Cooked poultry, anyone? I love me a nice chicken. Both of you drive me insane. I am getting in a car and driving away. Smitten, you're stupid and I don't like you. The implications that Cold once did feel as many emotions as Smitten, but willed them to shut off is so interesting. Yeah. Fun fact, the Cage route originally led to a Gray. I like how the Cage retains most elements of Gray's slow march to your death, but the Cage actually has a good ending if you play your cards right. This isn't a happy ending, Smitten. Yeah, Cold is such an interesting voice. Pre-Pristine cut, there was no Cage, so any ending to Prisoner aside from freeing her took you to Gray. No kidding. Huh. Kind of interesting that Gray took the situation entirely into her hands. She did not need us to make a choice. She did it herself. It's true. It's true. Our presence was largely incidental. Like, it was important to her plan, but anything we did didn't really matter. I suppose if I hadn't run up there, we might not have gotten the nice front row view to her melting. So, you're welcome.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Are you doing? Be okay?
But it feels so bad. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
And the Smitten's back to being a nervous, emotional bird. Which is honestly better for him, overall.
You don't need to comfort them.
I'm going to.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Whatever makes you happy.
Apparently I'd never seen that particular line before. It was not skippable. Like, I wasn't going to anyway, but apparently I'd never seen that. Whatever makes you happy. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Bones! You've unraveled, but at least you have some sort of flesh and feathers at this point, which is better than you were doing a bit ago. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. To the cabin! You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Her hands are just like scribbles at this point.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Have I said this before? Do you think anything I have said that for sure. Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Can I just ignore answering your question? Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
I'm glad you're not like that all the time. But then again, it's all my fault. Like, that one's on me. 100%. Tab.
There.
Tab. The narrator. What if I say this? Eventually I am going to shatter the mirror as soon as I see the narrator. So what if I say this?
If he drives you towards my destruction, then he is steeped in delusion, for he does not know me. Just as I hold compassion for you, and you hold compassion for me, you can hold compassion for those who have wronged you.
So she does not support the idea of killing the narrator. Okay, understood.
1.
This is the last time, Tab. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. A bright heart, bring the burned gray to her.
You're on a path.
I sure am. Okay, so how y'all doing? You're welcome for melting. I fear we won't like what we'll see. Oh, you mean the charred, crispy bird corpse? Cold, I love you. Makes sense to be bones after that. Little Runmo narration voice. Bones. I don't actually know what Runmo is. Serena, that's what was in my head too. Bones. Nope, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Help. Oof, she's burnt. God, Little Runmo is such a good short. I know the big Goose Works thing right now is Digital Circus, but I will always have a soft spot for Little Runmo. The burned gray is so uncomfortable to look at. It's true. Meatball Man intensifies. I always liked Eileen the Bounty Hunter stuff. Drowned gray is much better to look at, but actually going through the root hurts. Eileen the Bounty Hunter. I know who that is. Setting intrigues me. Felix, it's Eileen the Bounty Hunter. I feel like getting the grays makes no sense, which is why I haven't. It's true, I'm a fake fan. Wait, no, it's Elaine. We are both fake fans. I'm closer than you were. Rattles you. I'm gonna make a note to myself here to figure out what Little Runmo is. Just a second. It's a film. Okay. I have not heard of it. I will look into it later. Ow, oof, my bones are being rattled. Little Runmo is an animated short on YouTube. It's really good. I'll put the bones clip in the Discord. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do we do now? We got an hour left. Oh, wow, look at that. The animation when you mouse over, it's quite good. She's welcoming you to the afterlife so you can be together. She's just doing what's best for both of you. Feelings buried like knives in hearts. Okay. So it seems to me that what might be a good idea at this point is get a Chapter 2 ending. If there's an interesting Chapter 2 ending you'd recommend, we could do that, and then we go straight on to the actual ending C, and then for the next time around... Because there's always some things that you miss if you take a new chapter 3 to the ending right away, and the fifth time around, you know? So it seems like it might be a good opportunity to just, like, tab through something, or find one that's interesting that ends in chapter 2. One or t'other. Add the Meatball Man clip for good measure. Funny thing, one of my friends playing STP is attracted to all princesses, but does not like Drowned Gray. I haven't seen Drowned Gray yet, but I can hazard some guesses as to why. It's changing between Burned and Drowned Gray, by the way. Oh, is it? Oh, is this Burned and that's Drowned? That would make sense. Gotcha. In the same way that Wild changes between the two. Ooh, a Chapter 2 ending. Can I request the other Witch Chapter 2 end? It's really funny. Can you? I'm not sure. I think I've already done Witch this time, so I don't think you can, no. My Chapter 2 ending would be Witch, but aren't we locked out of it? Yeah, or the Nightmare end. Wait, are we? Oh yeah, we did Thorn this route, so we can't do Witch. We couldn't stab the princess in the back. I thought we did Thorn last route. Oh wait, we can't do Witch because of Wild. Yes, exactly. We did Wild through Witch. That is certainly the case. Maybe Tower could be interesting. Oh, sure. Sure. I technically have never done that, so I presume I just need to get Tower going and then just go ahead and throw myself on at her mercy right away, yeah? Or Beast. Tower end is fun, also Nightmare. Tower and Nightmare. Nightmare? Well... How does one... Okay, I know for sure how to get the Chapter 2 ending with Tower, I think. Nightmare... I guess you just let her kill you? Maybe? Don't let the... It's the paranoid who keeps you alive through Nightmare, right? Just don't let him do his job. Beast as well, but I'd rather not look at the princess's insides for that long. Tower, Nightmare, Beast. Fair. Juicy. Tower is submitting to her without question. Nightmare is letting her out. Nightmare wants to get out as well. She was pretty clear about that. Either way, you gotta find the option that lets the princess out early. I see. Okay. In that case... I think I would like to see Nightmare. Plus, it's going to be a good idea to familiarize myself with how to get to Nightmare, because I'm going to need to do that next time in order to get to that one route that you have to go through Nightmare for. Decent one. Since I hear that it's bad going from Spectre to there, and I like Spectre a lot, so I would rather not. We'll see if I decide to like look at it at some point, but anyway, let's go to Nightmare.
You're here to
Nightmare
slay
time.
her.
Okay, to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Nightmare, we need to... Is this the situation where you let her start chewing her arm off and then you just run away? That's this one, right? Act like you're going towards Witch or Beast or any number of other ones, but then run away when she starts chewing on herself because it's weird, right? Yay! Fun fact, the Nightmare version of the shared route is the one and only time I like Opportunist. I hate turning Spectre into that Chapter 3 purely because I like Spectre, but if you want to completely fill up Spectre's gallery, you will need to. You don't even need to start chewing her arm off, you can just leave immediately. Lock her away. Is that all it takes? Really? Really? Okay, well.
The door to her voice
Hello?
is don't.
So we just continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you walk down the street. I am begging.
Okay, hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
And then... Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. That's not right. Keep her locked away, that's the one. I still have to say the horrible thing to her. So keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
No, it doesn't.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
And the narrator saying that is part of the problem.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Yes.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
And then she's...
But
yes.
if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
It's true.
You have to make a choice.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
That's true.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Uh-huh. I remember
Where
this.
are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn
But
your
I
back
did.
to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Okay.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
It's true. My organs are going to shut down. It's going to be great.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Nope.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Can I, though? I don't think I'm going to. Locking her away. Well, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No, we're not. We're not.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
You don't have a
You
choice.
close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
I'm pretty sure at this point I can safely skip, right? Probably.
Okay.
We can make this work, he says. Let's go ahead and skip. Okay. Ignore her and go to sleep. I'm pretty sure I said this last time. Ease my guilty conscience. You're not innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I could be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Reasonable.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the
Yeah.
cabin. Where is she?
There she
It's
is.
helping me get out of that awful basement.
You
She's so
try and
spooky.
stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Death by fear.
It isn't all at once. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
It's probably fortunate for me that you can't.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Which must feel pretty weird.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Funny that you have to mention gills. She's back to no eyebrows mode, by the way.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
What are you recommending I do with those
I'd say
seconds?
better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Hooray.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
But it is.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Keep. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the cabin. And this time we gotta let her out. So we're gonna have to find her, we're gonna have to talk to her, find out what she wants and agree to it, while hopefully letting the paranoid keep me alive as best he can. So, we're right here, that's just fine. Let's just go back to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time.
It's true.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
There he is, my one saving grace against the nightmare. The only person who can keep me alive. Thank goodness. Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
The blade is your implement.
Yeah.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
No doors.
It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Actually, no. Oh, wait, yes. I forgot about the eyes outside. More Hattie Fatteners.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
You don't say.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Technically true, but you don't know what my task is. Mirror.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes. What are you two talking about? There's definite... There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about that?
Exactly.
You approach it.
You walk up to the wall. It's really...
Touch it.
You reach forward and rub your... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Poor paranoid. Has a lot of difficulty working against his own purposes. Thinks himself in circles. I would never know a thing about such things. So, if we're not trying to kill her, and we don't... We won't... She's not chained to anything. We won't have any need for the blade, so I should probably enter the basement without it if the paranoid will let me.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
It's fine, you're the only weapon we've got against her anyway. And it's not really a weapon, it's more of a survival tactic. It'll be fine. We're fine.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
And surrounded by eyes, like you do. We're on the stairs. How you doing? Do-do-do. Lock her away. Just leave her. You can bring the knife or not. You're stupid. Man, I'm in the mood for a baked potato. That does sound good. We'll just take a trip back to Burn Gray. Probably some potatoes in that heartland. Felix. Anyway, I'll be right back, grabbing some water. Oh, wait, were we going to get that paranoid line? Yeah, you're going to see my special boy. Help, I'm in the other room, and the cat crawled into my lap, and I can't get back to my computer. I love one line from him. Sarun, I'm afraid you're doomed. You've been catnapped. It's true. Now then.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Or the mirrors.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
But it's also probably very impossible.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
He doesn't know yet because I didn't talk to him.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Yes. I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're being such a pessimist just now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs entirely. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago?
Yep.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You might be surprised.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Yep.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks.
Okay.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me. I'm being incredibly reasonable.
He is, it's true.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Yeah.
Please stop saying that.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
It's true. Okay, so, real quick. Let's just drop this right here. Maybe I should, just in case I need to play it. I shouldn't, but it's fine. Last time I went, go back the way you came, and she found me immediately. So let's go... How about let's go to the right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
Yes.
There you are.
Oh, wow, that was quick.
I told you I was going to find you.
Does she just find you immediately regardless, I guess?
As the princess
hi.
approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
That does happen.
Your arms quickly follow.
Funny about that.
This is it, isn't it?
Paranoid, help me.
It's almost like you want me to get you.
I mean, not exactly, but kinda.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Well, a lot of things
I
happen.
wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Come on, Paranoid, you can do it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
There he is.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
This is such a good way of dealing with the scene, by the way. I really appreciate this. This is very good.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
So vindictive.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't really help that.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
That's not in her best interest.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
I didn't bring the blade, shoosh.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault.
I'm guessing that she's hiding it, but if we are working together, maybe she'll show us where it is.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
It's true.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? Senses up you're a lunatic. If we want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Remain with your nightmare. That's what I did, isn't it? Last time. And then she took her mask off. Find you win, I'll let you leave. Wow, I can just do that right off the bat.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
So...
Lungs, liver.
Let's do this one. What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Which is the same thing. Maybe I should have just jumped for the leave option immediately, huh? I may have come to regret my decisions.
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
I don't know if it makes things better or worse that her mouth moves, that her mask mouth moves.
Liver,
Anyway, yeah, sure. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together.
Liver. What? No!
Yes.
You come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Is it?
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving.
Did it?
And, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
I mean, he's got you there.
Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't
figured you could do
believe
that.
you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
I would do it again.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
That is true.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
And I wasn't planning on doing that, as it turns out.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
Yup.
We can still grab it on the way out.
No.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Yeah, I mean, as long as she's here, that's probably going to be an ongoing issue, yeah?
Right.
That laugh.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Well, at least he's gotten to slow down again. That's nice.
lungs,
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
nerves. You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
I mean, I get another ending, so yeah.
At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
It's fine. What could go wrong? We're just unleashing the nightmare on the world. It'll only last for a little while. That's how it usually goes.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
That
As
would
if
be
acting on
inconvenient.
instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
There's eyes. There's a bunch of eyes.
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
Was that your neck when you turned your head like that? That noise just now?
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all going to be cold and such real soon. It's fine.
There's no harm in us having a weapon.
Yeah, there is.
All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now.
Keep your chant up, man. Don't worry about it.
Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
I don't think that's an option I've got, but,
Heart. Liver?
he can't remember them.
Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin.
He's doing his best.
No, no, no! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
And he's back to it.
I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Heart,
Just a sec.
liver.
Excuse me.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
Is it better for me?
Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
And she's gonna toss it out the window, right?
The princess plucks the blade from
Yeah!
the floor and tosses it through the door behind you.
Oh,
It
but the
vanishes
windows.
into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Guess we're not stabbing her in the back.
Wasn't planning on it.
I guess not.
I don't think it would have worked anyway.
I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
He's got a script and he's got alcohol. He planned ahead, this guy.
And now you open the door.
I sure do.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Step into the world.
The doorknob
World of terror.
twists
Let
in
your
your
terror loose
hand,
upon the world.
revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
And listen, who's fading out, and it's not the paranoid.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
It's probably for the best for all of us that that is not an option, I'm afraid.
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
I'm afraid this happens even in the good endings. The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
It's more a question of why you're even feeling the cold if you are the nightmare. But I don't know. Just how it works. Her mouth did stop moving towards the end there. I wonder if I was wrong about that. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. How you doing? Hello. Da-do-da-da-do. Poor Para. Para. Yeah, she always finds you right away. Gotcha. It's time. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I'm finally caught up. What up? Hi, Board Cat. We're finishing this route quickly with a Chapter 2 nightmare freeing. Hi, I'm Eva. Heart, liver, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I'm back. Got a sandwich. Oh, wait. Aren't we going to hear the funny Paraline? Which one? I'm not sure. It would be perfect opportunity. So very subtle game. Yeah, no, yeah, fuck this guy. Board Cat, shh. It ain't really a spoiler because he's going to get that Cap 3 from Spectre. It probably. Still shh chapter. Okay. Oh yeah, we're getting this bit. It's so funny when Hero does this. But it isn't quite the one I remember when Paranoid actually gets to have a chat. Wait, we aren't going to hear the funny line. That must mean a different path through here. Oh, really? You need the life for that dialogue. We probably need to take the knife. Oh, the knife for that one. Maybe Sharky can reload for Throw the Stream Ends? Yeah, I can do that. We got 45 minutes left. We got plenty of time. Okay, so just go back down there, but with the knife this time. Okay, sure. I'm pretty sure I have a save in position for that. Yeah, this one. But I'll catch up on chat first before I... We do ghost alcohol and ghost script. It's tray worth it. Why does autocorrect keep messing up? You need the life. I'm going to be honest. Nightmare is by far my least favorite. She's just so conceited and annoying, lol. Crinoid is the best. I don't even know what that is. I think that's probably a route I haven't gotten. Anyway, take the blade.
You reach down. Good. Is it? The blade is the only... Those are the words.
Okay, enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold.
More eyes, too.
The air...
I'm going to skip ahead for here. How hard is it to throw a knife? I'm pretty sure I actually did ask that.
It can't be.
So I'll do it again. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my...
Okay, so we'll go left this time.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
There she
As
is.
the princess of your arms. This is...
Okay.
Heart. Lungs.
Now I'm guessing the line happens after you're on the stairs on your way out, right? Presumably. So...
Because I don't look at
The princess leans...
if I want to
Alright.
see you.
She slowly... She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very...
Liver.
Okay.
Heart. Lungs. Liver.
So then...
Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Presumably, anyway. Maybe I should make sure since I did reload to do this.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Nightmare is my coworker's favorite princess. I think Board Cat just means paranoid. There's no princess named Crinoid. I mean paranoid. Crinoid is a deep-sea filter feeder, like an anemone, but not. Kind of a stationary jellyfish. Hello, paranoid? Autocorrect, please. There's no Crinoid princess. My least favorite princess is Beta Stranger. She's a bug, though. Yeah, just do everything the same, but do any explore options in the cabin. Okay, you got it. Okay, let's leave.
What?
No. But yes.
No, I'm not going to let... Do you think you could... With a
Okay.
flick.
Go ahead.
Trust having our back to her.
Ah, she wants us to go up first because we have the knife.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive. Nerves, heart.
Okay, so now that we're here, let's go ahead and resave here, and then I can explore this. How about you go first?
Why, are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now. And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen. And I don't think you'd want that to happen either.
Presumably.
So go on. Go ahead.
Not in a great position to be bargaining, you're absolutely right.
She urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Which is basically the position we're in. Okay, fine.
You place a shaky foot on the first step, and begin your ascent from the basement.
And can't see her, which is great.
You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
But that's a noise you make when you want to call a pet, isn't it? I'm in front of you, don't worry about it.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
That would be a shame.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here.
That's true.
The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but still.
I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
It's kind of amazing we're not dying as you're, having this thought.
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Poor guy.
Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out?
I mean, apparently yes.
Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right. Liver.
Okay, so I think the door is locked. Try the door. Okay, I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Okay, try the door.
Pull
Oh!
against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
But I have a nightmare on my side for the moment, so yeah.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Seemingly.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you?
At the moment.
I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her?
A great question.
I don't know. Secret reasons?
Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her.
I presume it wouldn't be that easy, but...
I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do?
Were you asking me?
Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
I feel like you're being a little pedantic at the moment, and we probably can't afford that.
We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain?
Brain?
Heart. Right, heart.
Uh-huh.
Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
These are important.
Okay, thanks. I got it.
Does he, though?
Heart.
He does.
Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
His rhythm's a little bit off, but he's doing his best. He's got it. He's doing it. Look at him go.
Nerves. Heart. You're terrible at this.
He's a little bad at it. It's fine. He's doing his best.
I know. I'm doing my best.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
All right. I mean, yes, but we are going to die.
What are you doing?
What indeed?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
He's still going.
Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things.
Understandable.
They were asking you for your blessing to trust me.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Amazing. Yeah, that was worth it.
Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
I mean, Okay.
Thank you for your gracious show of support.
Right.
But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact.
Well, fortunately, that'll be easier than you think.
Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Thanks, hero.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerve.
Thanks, Paranoid.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
I mean, okay, but what were you going to do exactly? I mean, probably touch my flesh again and cause all my stuff to shut down immediately.
Open the door.
I'm working on it. Jeez, hang on. Anyway, yeah, leave the cabin.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forest.
Okay.
But it's so cold.
There we go.
Why is it so cold?
There we go. All right. I suppose I could have taken the opportunity to attempt to slay her, but, like, I do not think it would have worked out particularly well, and it might have even thrown us into a chapter 3 or something like that, and honestly, best not to risk that at the moment.
She's gone. And there's that.
Yeah, it's fine.
But it feels cold.
It's fine.
Okay, can we trust you?
You don't really have a choice, do ya? There's the mirror. Now then. Hi. Khabib. Let's all go to the Khabib. My cat keeps jumping on my laptop and restarting stream. Put your cat in the Khabib. That's why I hate her. Grr. My cat is in front of my monitor. I can't see. I'm not your pet. I'm the opportunist's strongest soldier. Your opportunist pet's clearly. No, he's my Pookie Wookie. Here we are. Here's the funny dialogue. Petty Paranoid. Hero is so bad at this. Hero sucks at his job. Para so spiteful. I adore him. Oh, here it comes. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Best line. There it is. Para, I love you. There's the line. 10 out of 10. He's so good. Paranoid is also an opportunist. He's looking out for us. Don't lump Baron with you. Thanks, Hero. You did a mediocre job. Para's miles better than Oppie. Thanks, Hero. You sure did a job. Hero does a job. Oppie looked out for us way more. He tried to stab us last stream. Paranoid top tier in his rub. Yeah, and he tried to stab us because he knew we'd come back to the main body. He even says as much. Yeah, but he's also will say anything to make himself look good in any situation. So he's less trustworthy than most voices, but you know, he's your favorite, and that's fine. I respect that. I just don't agree. Gaze in your reflection. I sometimes read this, and this time I was just staring at it, waiting what to do next. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Nothing! You are nothing at all. And here's the narrator. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
I think I do. Crack. Smash. We're on a time budget tonight. Bye. You don't need answers from the thing that lives in the mirror. I don't need answers. Break the mirror without asking any questions. I did it. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A tender heart. Bring the nightmare to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. It occurs to me we hadn't brought the nightmare here before, so I technically did miss dialogue in doing this. Well, that's too bad. I didn't think about that. I didn't fully think what I was doing. Well, oh well. I did it. Boo. There it is. Hello. So, what are we gonna do this time?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
So, I'm pretty sure at this point I've gotten all the non-slaying endings. Which basically means that what choices you have left are convincing her to let you slay her in this form, or taking her back to the cabin and slaying her there, which is even worse. Oh, man. Man. Maybe, but he's funny. Poor cat, what's your... Male. Cool. So mean, rude. Do you see being called gay as an insult? Not very progressive of you. What? What did I say that? I was joking. Okay, they're just joking. I was in top chat. Poor cat, are you joking? I didn't see you say... I was joking. I didn't see you say that. Man, it was all a misunderstanding. It's true. I'm glad it got diffused before it got worse. Right, well. Right, well. What am I gonna do? Alright, give me a second here. Memories. End of everything. The end is never the end is never the end. What does that mean? Return to your being and slay her once and for all. We don't think there's a way for us to leave. Maybe that doesn't... But maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. Return to a strange beginning and slay her once and for all. Fruits of your labor, a world free from death. That's if you slay her. Destroy her without any outside help. That's presumably... This is if you go back to the cabin and slay her. This is probably a follow-up on that. This, I presume, is slaying her without going back to the cabin. And then find her new world, whatever that means. Defeat her without any outside help and then offer her grace. Offer her grace? Defeat her without any outside help and then offer her grace. The end is never the end is never the end. What? How does... I don't really know how to even approach that. I'm fairly lost on how that one works out. I was thinking of breaking the mirror. I mean, yes, it was. Also, I'm literally gay. I can make these jokes. The end is never the end is never the end is literally a Stanley Parable quote. But no, I'm as straight as a plank of wood. Everything in row 2 can be found in the cabin. Everything in row 3 is stranger cabin, except for the last one. The last one is a follow-up to stabbing of any sort. Everything in the last row is related to getting a full run of red text dialogue with Shifty. Oh. Everything in the last row? Okay, so you can't do this under average scenarios. I see. So it's something in the cabin. The end is never the end is never the end. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Has he not brought the knife down yet? No, I haven't. That's why I have plans for a full red text run where I'm a total asshole. I just can't do it otherwise. I mean, yeah, but I also... yeah. Yeah. It feels like you have to have a decent run up to it if you're going to do that. Blech. Blech. Okay, well.
Names are their attempts to
Right, well, anyway, what happens now?
Ever the passive player. Oh, when the echoes spun us from 1 into 2, he gave you a choice. Right. So, will you attempt to destroy me and...
The end is never the end is never the end. A Stanley Parable reference, but I haven't played a Stanley Parable. So these are all stranger cabin. This is all normal cabin. This is full red text. I see. I was wondering if there was something like that. It seemed relevant that there was the option to have the red text, and it only happens in certain runs, you know? Certain outcomes. I presume this leads to exiting to eternity, right, with skipping the entire combat. I assume that this leads to the combat itself, because she's probably too powerful to just be slain in this form. I love the red text ending. It's so gnarly. I also like bringing the knife down, so I don't know what that says about me. I hate the red text ending. It's so boring. Why? The art is cool, but I don't know. It's not a very satisfying ending. It doesn't have anything to do with the Stanley Parable. It's just a quote. The hint is a quote from Stanley Parable, but the actual scene has nothing to do with it. I see. I see. Okay. Well, let me see if I can find it. How about that? Pretty sure I've... Is there an option here? Let's see here. Pretty sure I've taken all the options I normally consider, so... Let's just go ahead and take one I've already taken.
If you're saying that, it's because violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Nightmare!
Fear pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
Presumably that particular scene leading up to this splash screen would be very different if I didn't have the flashing images turned off, eh? Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. Okay.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious.
I suppose. Okay.
It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again.
The same cycle that she's normally talking about, which makes sense because that's her whole argument here, is that the cycle's natural.
The ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings. What remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you?
A shelter protecting itself from you?
You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
Yeah, tell that to my nervous system. My, what did he call it? Tell that to paranoid, basically. There's the vessel statement directly. That wasn't a rejection of fear. You broke me to your will. You wanted to make the world suffer. You acted about it. I'm not afraid anymore. Even if I'm not afraid now, the fear of others is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it. I mean, technically true. That is technically what was happening there. But also, I just wanted to get that particular ending, so... It's always weird, like, trying to make moral judgments when I'm doing all these endings, all these routes, because I am curious what will happen. It's not a very good reason. But let's just be confrontational, why not?
Were you afraid when you stepped through that door? Or were you enticed by what might come next? By what might lie beyond fear? By what you might become?
Slipped into nightmare voice a little bit there, didn't you?
You say I broke you. Or was that curiosity not freedom of its own?
That's one way to look at it, sure. What's next? Oh, yes!
I kill you. You kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you. You kill me.
My eyes are melting. Fun.
Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze.
Her hands are less stick-looking in this particular drawing. So presumably this is specific to the burned gray, eh?
I kill you and me.
Uh-huh. You did.
An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life.
I guess.
And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Okay, that is true. That I can't really argue with. That is... I've experienced that a few times in this game. Oh, and there's the red text. I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away. Did I, though? I feel like I didn't. Just as vessel state. I'm okay lingering. I don't want to linger. I deserved what you did to me. I'm gonna go with that one because I feel like it.
There is no deserve, no punishment, no retribution. There's only action and reaction.
Okay. I suppose that does match up with what you
Fear
normally
is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye.
A chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. Oh, come to think on it, yeah, this was in a way. This did sort of mimic Nightmare, but the other way around, yeah? Because in this one, you were afraid of what I might do, and eventually gave into apathy. Not apathy, but like resignation. Not the same. It's not the same. It's different. But they're both fear-based. Anyway, you were saying?
It was fear that made our prison.
Where's your
And
body?
it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose.
But I had to tell you that, interestingly.
But even bound,
Oh, there's her body.
I saw a light. And you gave me the wisdom to speak my heart and shed my doubts. Without fear, suffering ceases to be.
Just put it on the neck,
Without
please.
fear, death dissolves. Without fear, we are free to choose beauty.
I mean, yeah. But like, you're making the same argument, like, okay. Both times with this and Nightmare, you're arguing against fear, yes, but, like, anyway.
This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
They're just passing her head around. The body's gone again, but the head's still getting like, juggled around like it's crowd surfing. Dress of Esmeralda. I was happy to leave with you. Neither of us could have been free without the other. No matter what we did, we kept trapping each other again and again and again. Death is more than fear, it is reality. Just because we can reject it does not mean the world is free of it. You're right, there's nothing for us here. I'm going with this one.
Just as neither of us can be free without the other now. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
What's going on here? That's the mouth. Originally there were eyes up here in the roots, but now maybe these are the eyes? It's like a hand, maybe two hands made out of roots, kind of mashing the face over sideways. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Right, because we were trying to recreate what we once were, forcibly, to overcome the cycle of hatred.
Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
Dress directly. Curiosity comes second to doing the right thing. I still want to know what's out there. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we go back to it? I mean, at the end of all this, I'm probably just going to go back to the cabin and try and find that one scene, so I don't know if it matters that much what I say right now, but... This is the argument for slaying her, since apparently ending death is the right thing in this case. Let's go with this one.
Then leave with me, and we will see it all together.
Right, but we already did, technically. Okay, she's giving me the opportunity to just do that. I forgot that that's a thing that came up. That came up the first time I got to the ending and not since. Anyway. No, not yet.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match.
I sure did, huh?
I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us.
The worm in my heart. That's an interesting way to word it.
It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again.
Yeah, that about sums it up, I guess.
You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Right, but I'm also not going for that ending right now. I wish I could leave with you now like we did then. I miss being so close to you. Just because we're bound doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. That was terrible. I never want to be so close to anyone ever again. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I was only trying to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I just didn't like sharing a body with you, and you rewarded me with more of what I didn't like. Like, saying this is technically untrue because I didn't know what I was getting myself into, but that is what I was going for. I was trying to get that chapter. It doesn't matter this much, but yet still I'm like, what do I say? Well, let's just, since I've been not arguing my side pretty much at all, I mean, this is also an argument for slaying her, which I'm not planning on doing, but let's just say it.
Could you bear the risk of seeking that truth? What if you're wrong?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center.
Final argument here.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
This is technically true. So this is what I need to do if I want to try and find the end is never the end is never... Is that what the line is? The end is never the end is ever the end. From your beginning, later on. The end is never the end is never the end. Like, what does that even entail? I don't understand. But the only way I can find out is if I go back to the cabin and try and find it, so, okay.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now,
There he
you don't
is.
have to do it alone.
Okay, I've said this. I think I've said this. I want to know what he says about this, which is kind of a nasty thing to say, given that every time I looked in the mirror, I was like, it's gonna be fine, I'll see you on the other side, which is technically true, usually, but... yeah, I'm still gonna ask it.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later.
Right.
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Right.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah, okay.
Then let's go.
And back to the cabin we go.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
I suppose I should probably catch up on chat now before I go any further. Particularly given that I don't have any idea what I'm doing. Oh, there's been quite a lot of chat. Sorry, I been not paying that much attention. My apologies. It's satisfying to me because I dislike Shifty. I mean, that's an L on your part. Jay, joking. I think you and Serena play this game very different ways. It's true. So conceited, though. I like to be nice to people and hold hands with pretty women, completely ignoring us and our opinions. I like her heart way more. Yeah, she is bored cat, but that's why going to her heart to reason with her is the true ending. I deleted it. Also, you literally get contrarian and hero in a stranger cabin. If that's not a win, I don't know what is. I know this is not something you would like to hear, but I don't like contrarian. Yeah, I mean, I figured you probably didn't. Well, that's on you. I think he's by far the most interesting voice. I like Connie as well. I think he's funny, but I think my favorite voice is probably paranoid or stubborn. God, Bern Gray is so unpleasant to look at. She's gushy. She's kind of always annoying to me because all the let's be annoying to the narrator. As someone who hates the narrator and I just want to spite him, I see no problems with it. We all have opinions. That's true. I think Bored Cat has expressed that he actually likes the narrator. My actual favorite is Stubborn, but that guy isn't very political, so I never feel the need to talk about it. Fair enough. And here we see the duality of SDP players. Yes, from a writing standpoint, I do love every voice. Opportunist is probably my least favorite writing-wise, since he's not typically very interesting or all that funny, in my opinion, outside of Wraith. But from a, oh god, I need this guy dead standpoint, my least favorite is Smitten. But he's so funny. I don't usually find Opportunist very funny usually. Oh yeah, Smitten is by far my least fave. They're playing Hot Potato with the head. Hunted is the only one I legit don't care about whatsoever. He's just a lame version for Paranoid. I disagree, but fair enough. Smitten is writing-wise a very effective character, but haha, he makes me uncomfortable sometimes. Nothing interesting going on with him. I like Hunted, but I feel like he doesn't get to do many interesting things. Yeah, I could see that. I've actually found that he eats ending really fun because of that. Yeah, interestingly enough, Hunted has more dialogue than even Smitten, but he sometimes has literally no character you can really say about him that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's mostly just lost in his instincts. Kind of has to be. I didn't find it very fun because I legitimately can't handle eating each other thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a trigger for you. That's fair. It is, totally. Hunted has the cornered animal and weird fucked up little forest critter thing going on. I love eating den ending. It's kind of beautiful to me. I liked that scene. I thought it was fun. Either way, can we stop talking about that scene? Maybe let's not talk about it too much. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. Thanks. Anyway, I like Hunted, but I wish he got to do more. God, that image is so cool. I love our fucked up horse beak. Horse beak is, it's quite something. Last thing about the picture of you and the shift and man is cool. It's such a gnarly, cool looking, long, quiet. Such a long beak he has in that ending. Oppie confirmed for Worm. That is such a rude dialogue, but I kind of find that hilarious. Why did you give me more of that? Easily my favorite response you can give to Shifty is, you cannot use eating me to prove that you're right. Have you brought peace to her? It's just so funny. It's like it's a brand new sentence, you know? Yeah, sometimes she gives opinions that you can completely ignore and focus on things that weren't important to what she said. It's the most deranged sentence ever, but it's phrased so casually. Ooh, we getting the knife? I mean, I miss Connie. I wish we had Stranger Cabin. To stab or not to stab. Wistful sigh. Moment, knife moment. No moment. Whistled ignorantly. Okay, so... The end is never the end is never the end. I don't know how to get it, but presumably it's in here somewhere.
Do you need me to describe things?
I don't know that any of this is going to make any difference to my goals here. So let's ask in a different order and see what matters.
It's just us.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me for old time's sake? So... You can ask later.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
A little bit.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Narrator
Yeah,
gone?
it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him... I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Let's see here. Don't I suppose I did I did break the mirror this time, so perhaps we say good riddance this time? I don't know.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
He disagrees with me. Fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and overwrite my save. I've only been down there without a knife. So if there are options that happen only with knife, then I will have to have the knife to see them. I mean, one of them obviously is slaying her. I just don't understand. The thing I'm technically going for, I don't understand how to get it. And also, I feel just friggin' terrible about the option of slaying her, like having her retreat to the cabin with you so you can discuss things person to person and then slaying her anyway. I mean, I know it's another ending. It's one of the ones I haven't gotten, and there are not that many that I haven't gotten. I mean, there's 7, but I still don't feel good about it. I just don't understand this. That's the thing I haven't gotten in the cabin. But that's the other thing I haven't gotten in the cabin. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't even have an idea of what to look for, you know? Some kind of a loop it had to be, but like... How? How loop? You have to bring the knife. If you don't, you get the same ending you already did. I figured that's true, yeah. You'll need to do it. You'll need it to do this right. Quoting the narrator, eh? Yes. Never mind. DW, it's very obvious when you see it. DW, I know you've explained to me what that means in the past, but I can't remember. Just bring the knife. You don't need a slayer. You'll need the knife, but it's a clear choice. It isn't hard to know how to get the endings. Don't worry. Felix is right. I am right about many things. Don't overthink the hint. It's literally just a Stanley Parable reference. Think hard about what you've learned so far. I am right about some things. Don't worry. DWs, don't worry. Don't worry. Yes, I'm good at worrying, though. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
That is a different thing that she's said right off the bat. Yeah. A center that doesn't exist.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Hi.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Compulsive saving. Bop boop bop doop. I didn't check when you was on the stairs. Hi. Stairs chat. Was there anything new? My leg hurt. I'm sorry to hear about your leg. That's the same thing. You're just remembering Stranger Cabin. Oh, Harsh Princess with knife. That makes me sad. Harsh is by far my favorite heart. Sit. For now, sit. So these must largely the same options. Okay, I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. I'm sorry, slay the princess, slay the princess. So, let's go down the line. From the top. I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
Like you're yourself again. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I don't remember if that was one of the initial options.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right?
Doing this forever. Well, there you go. That'll be the thing, huh?
So, make me put it all back. Make me fix whatever this place is and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened.
So we just start over from the beginning like I was probably going to anyway, and we come at it again and we just repeat infinitely? That's the idea?
Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Stave off the inevitable. Indefinitely if necessary.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? I take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us. Agree to our plan. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Wow. Okay. It's a much more melancholic setup, which makes sense given that, you know, we're discussing this with the knife present. Okay, so I guess what it comes down to is, since every time you activate the construct, it's in a different reality that your consciousness is taking place, if you get to the end and you go back to the beginning, you're just in 5 separate realities where the similar things take place, but you never see outside the construct, so you don't know the difference. And theoretically, if you kept it up infinitely, maybe you'd run out eventually, but depends on if there are infinite alternate versions of the universe, I guess. I don't know. This is one of those situations where I'm guessing you can't select all the explore options. So let's see what she says about this, about the people outside.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I suppose that's true. I'm the one with the knife. I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
I suppose it's not your top priority, given that you insist about the whole life comes after death thing, so... And honestly, I don't necessarily disagree, given the setting of the game, but, you know... If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Statistically speaking, that does seem to make sense, although I wasn't there for it, if so. How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything? Those are 2 different outcomes. Those are 2 very different outcomes.
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you.
Gosh, thanks.
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Presumably. We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Sure. I mean, obviously we're going to find ourselves back here eventually. I'm not sure that that's really a point worth making, but I'm going to do it anyway.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the explore options that don't entail going back to being a god. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long.
That is true.
I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Construct just shoves you right back into the same situation. It's very reliable in that fashion. Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
You use it to put things back? You use the knife? Huh. I wasn't aware that it was related, but apparently it is. Either way, I am going to agree with the plan, because that is the result that I was aiming for, and that's the result I'm getting. Partially it's because I don't really want to end a stream on the note that this would entail. So I'm doing this one. Agree to the plan.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side.
And it continues.
She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Is she gonna use it? Oh, she's gonna use it on me! All right, because I have to reset the construct. I didn't even think about that. Right.
Oh, I love you too.
Which is a weird thing to make you say right before you stab me to death. Well, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
There it is! I got it, I did it. I've done it. And the only person that had to die was me, which is usually how it goes, you know? Catching up on chat. If possible, may you load after this in Slayer? It ain't that bad, and I kind of want to see your reaction to it. I will eventually, but I don't want to do it tonight. I'm sorry. It ain't that bad. Counterpoint, it makes some of us feel horribly guilty. Yeah, but it's a bittersweet, ain't it? For me, it's just bitter without sweet. I mean, not really bittersweet. Honestly, the keep doing it forever ending is worse, in my opinion. The thing is that... Yeah, like... Arguably, it's just... You know, you're just putting yourself through the same situation again. But I don't see it as worse. And admittedly, I haven't done the other ending yet. And I will. I'm pretty sure I will. I'm pretty sure I will. Eventually. But I want to do it at a point where I can reload and do a different ending after it, see? I want to do it the other way than the way you want me to do it, because I don't feel good about that sort of thing. I don't see a benefit to not having her around. You do it too many times and the game just goes to a black screen. Whoops, too many restarts. I'm of the opinion that Shifty's right, so my favorite endings are the ones where we leave with her or start something new with the heart. She's the essence of change, just without that is just constant stagnation. You know, I was actually thinking about that. What was it? I had a thought about this, but it was like briefly after streaming last time. We'd been talking about the long quiet like he's stagnation, and I think that he's probably not, because stagnation still implies decay, change of a sort, you know? The long quiet is absolutely nothing. Not nothing, but no change whatsoever. And why was this relevant to me? There was something I was thinking about. Oh, that's what it was. I was thinking that maybe... the narrator specifically points out that he's put a bit of you into her and a bit of her into you. The bit of her into you, because without any sort of spark of change, like, there's nothing, you know, nothing can change. You can't possibly kill the being that is change if you don't have at least a little bit of that in you. It may be that he's also planning ahead for afterwards if the plan succeeds and there will still be a little bit of change remaining, and that will allow there to be some change that happens in the world outside, but maybe not death. But that seems like more... I feel like that's not necessarily what he was planning. But in any case, I wonder if the reason why he took a little bit of the long quiet and put it into the shifting mound was for the purposes of making it possible to have her be constant enough to kill. Because otherwise, if she embodies all change, then why wouldn't she just keep changing, you know? How would it be possible to kill her in the first place? It's already hard enough with a little bit of us in her, you know? And I'm wondering if that's why he did that. Anyway, I don't want to get into it too much. I apparently bookmarked it in my brain to bring it up in the next stream, and then I don't know if it was worth it. But so slaying to her, to me, it seems kind of pointless. I agree with narrator, so my viewpoint is too different for y'all to understand, I guess. I mean, yeah, we just have different opinions about this. You do agree with the narrator, and none of us do. And that's really the essence of it. We have different opinions on this matter, so we're not going to agree about it. The keep doing it forever ending is quite... I mean, it's unsatisfying on purpose. You choose to forestall. Yeah, I also think narrator's just fucking wrong, regardless of anything else. I don't mean any offense, but I can't see any possible reason to agree with the narrator. Removing death is a legitimately awful idea. It's scary, yeah, but without death and change, then what's the point of life, you know? Why? The literal end of the universe is about to happen in this game, so Slanger's kind of the only way to stop that. Yeah, but also, like... what is so important about the narrator's universe that it's more valuable than the universe that comes after it, you know? Because that's what happens, according to the princess, and if you can believe, or the shifting mound rather, and if you can believe anyone on it, you should be able to believe her. She has no real reason to lie to you about that. that's her whole argument, is that something else will come after. And the narrator is just unwilling to give up what he knows because he won't be there for the part that he doesn't know. And I mean, I can get that, but it's intrinsically selfish. So I don't agree with him. This game has genuinely helped me deal with my fear of death. What's the point of life with no life? That's the whole point, though. It's the end of a universe, but the birth of the next. It's part of a necessary cycle. You can't stagnate things forever. Everything falls apart. Outer Wilds taught me this. I'm not afraid of death. I'd just rather live forever. I don't know. I think the narrator's logic is inherently completely flawed and nonsensical. His logic is deeply flawed. Hard to agree. I'm sure it made sense to him, but honestly, it's kind of hard to find out what killing her would do, because the whole you have a part of her kind of blurs what will happen when she dies. True. True. And the cycle repeats once again. Don't reset, no point saving. Sharky, keep going through the text. Oh. There's more? Okay. You're on a path in the woods, and the end of the path is for Niabdaba.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I assumed we were done, sorry. The end of the world, what are you talking about? This is just the beginning again, isn't it? Have you considered the... This looks the same to me. Do I have to wait until the hero speaks up? Keep going through the text. This time it's not a new game. You have to keep going, but I do trust he's right, because I'd rather not have the universe end. Sharky, keep going. It's not a new game. The end credits haven't shown yet. You're right, they haven't. You're on a path in the woods. At the end of that path is a cabin. Ah, I see. Well, there it is. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I was assuming it just literally jumped us at the beginning of the game again. I think the whole she has a part of you and you have a part of her is meant to symbolism on the yin and yang. Ring and rang, ting tang, bing bang, balla walla bing bang, bing bong. Keep going. There you go. There it is. The Cold said. Lol, the Cold said. Lamau. Kind of the theme for the night, yes. That right there. Okay. So, we've got 2 Chapter 3s that I haven't seen. So we'll be getting those next time for sure. And after that, it becomes a matter of finding alternate routes into the Chapter 3s I already have seen. And then theoretically, if you wanted to 100% the gallery, that would mean I'd have to go back through all of them and, like, kill her every time, essentially. And I'm not sure I've got that in me, to be honest with you. I'm still engaged with, like, seeing all the different chapters. But if it comes down to just go to the end of this chapter and kill her and see what happens, then go to the end of this chapter and kill her and see what happens, that one I'm not sure I'm going to actually be able to stomach. At some point next stream, I will slay her during the ending. I don't know if I'll do a full red text run. I have to decide if I'm going to do that. But we'll definitely get the 2 chapters I haven't seen. And if you have specific Chapter 3s, that an alternate version of getting to a Chapter 3 that you'd like to see, then I will be receptive to that once we've seen all the Chapter 3s. Yeah, specific little bits that you want me to see and that sort of thing. I don't know... Yeah, well, I'll have to decide exactly how close to 100%ing I want to get with this game. But thank you for coming to the stream. I'll catch up on stream chat one last time here. We're being silly in this chat tonight. 2. No more philosophizing. We're here for goobering. Adversary Chapter 3 and that one. Oh, that one. I'm excited for Sharky to get that one. There are a couple alternate routes. Adversary Chapter 3, Combo Wraith, Nightmare, and that one. Felix, we haven't done Nightmare Inspector shared chapter. We're getting closer to the endgame now. Most Slayer routes aren't bad. Anyway, good night, my Slayers and Satyrs. Thank you for the stream. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for coming. The next stream will be on Wednesday as usual. There may be some hiccups in the normal schedule when we hit holidays, because of course Christmas and New Year's are both on Wednesdays, and I haven't decided if I'm going to be streaming, so I'll get back to you on that stuff. Probably not Christmas. I think I probably got family stuff going on. But in any case, the next stream will be on Wednesday as usual this week, so yeah. Hope you have a good start to your week here. Hope things go smoothly for everyone out there. And hopefully I'll see you back here in a few days, and we'll see how deep we're going. Be well. Good night.